And I'm live early in the morning. I was gonna do this stream for 1 o'clock. Sorry I haven't been here in a while. You can see it on the left hand panel. I created my own music here, huh? A long time ago. Okay, so I don't know if I'm going to finish my build today, but I'm doing a mines build. If you guys been following, I've been doing a mines build, and I'm using the Trials Rising track editor. And I said if you want to make your own stuff, you should go to Unreal. Don't go to Unity, because Unity just screwed themselves. I don't know if you heard all this Unity drama out there. Unity pulled a really bad stunt. They kind of finished their own company. Let's just say they got too greedy and they destroyed their own company. So that's usually what happened to Unity, which is unfortunate. But I wanted to show you this for a friend that I know in real life that loves doing coding. This is a channel called the Churon or whatever, and he's doing some review coding of C++ code. And if I zoom in here with the C++ code, you have game timer, SDL event, full quit equals false, unsigned short, start ticks, probably an animation of some sort, STDs apparently, vector, unsigned, char, mover, pushback, game timer start, game sound play intro, maybe some sort of sound effect or movie that's being played. So this is some C++ coding. I'm not a coder. Okay, the only coding that I've done was like a paragraph of code to make my player jump or to do some sort of easy script. That's the only thing that I've done when it comes to coding. I don't know anything about coding. I've done HTML and CSS, but the only things I've done was just a little functionality just to make something work. That's all the coding experience that I've done. I've done a little bit of Python as well for like some sort of script, and all I had to do was just like make a player jump or do a run button or something very simple like that. And that was all for video game design. So the engine that I'll be working with is Unreal. I actually started my Unreal training, so I already know what I'm doing, obviously. So when you learn a program, you have to learn how the program runs. So I have to learn the UI, how to move, what are the shortcuts, how do I move around in the editor, because if you don't know that, then you can't use the engine. You can't use the program. And every engine is different unless you program your own engine, which you gotta love the code if you're gonna do that. You gotta love coding if you want to program your own game engine, that's for sure. A lot of time and effort for that. And I don't even know if you could do it by yourself unless you're very, very experienced. You can probably code something by yourself. But again, you probably have to have a long beard like this, non-continuous, if that's the case. If you know what I mean. I shaved my beard, okay? I shaved my beard of knowledge. So now I have to start from scratch again. For those who wanted to see a very sensitive topic, it's a story that I've done a long time ago. You have to go to my Master 9000 channel, which is my gaming channel. I don't recommend people going there because I just play games. You know, that's only if you're interested in what I'm playing. I only play games over there. Sometimes I make games on there, but very, very rare. I do that. I focus on this channel by making stuff. This is my art channel. And I also have a music channel where I do music-based stuff, where I play with bands or I make my own music or something like that. When it comes to game development, I started a channel for that. So yeah, if you want me to walk through how you get there, so you go to my Master 9000 channel, which is this channel right here. And I made a lovely 3D, or I made lovely Photoshop art, you could say, collage art to it. You go to videos, and you scroll down my timeline under latest, and it's a few videos down because again I do play games, so they're gonna keep stacking. Right, every time I play a video game or do a live, which is cool because if I do a live stream, everything is live here. So the last time I played Resident Evil 4 with some friends, I played Pikmin, I played Star Wars, The Legend of Zelda. I play a variety of different games there with the same setup I have right now, of course. So you go to my videos, and that's videos. You have to go all the way down, and there's going to be a video here, and this is how you find me. I did this 4 weeks ago. And if you're wondering about my mental health, I'm trying. It is tough. I'm seeking professional help. Don't worry about that. That's just something I wanted to include for people that want to find that specific video. But be warned before you watch that video. That video is a very, very sensitive topic. And I think the way I said it, the way I've told my story, is the best way you can tell a story. I'm not damaging the individual that caused harm to me. Not doing any of that. I respect the person and myself. And it's a very good 20-minute video, but it is very horrifying. So be very careful watching that sort of video. And of course, if you experience something like this as a child, just it may trigger certain things to come up again. And then this was like my website. I was just showing, I wanted to show you some like class code here. I'm gonna exit this here. These are the last projects I'm doing in Trials left, which is to do my Skytown build, which I started, my Brio Ice build, and my Torvus Bog and Century Fortress builds. Now, I'm probably going to do the last 4 Metroid builds. I'm a big-time Metroid Prime fan. I grew up with Metroid Prime. I grew up with Resident Evil, and I grew up with Wind Waker, The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker, and Super Mario Sunshine. Those are the games that I grew up with. And I'm just going to remake, not the whole game, I'm just going to make certain sections. So, for Mario Sunshine, I'm only going to create the 3D levels, the ones that are floating in space, super easy. Wind Waker, I'm just going to create certain of my favorite environments, and then for Resident Evil, I'm just making the areas that I grew up with, just to practice. And same thing with Century Fortress, and that's going to be my Trials design builds. And Trials design builds is going to come to an end because this program that I'm using is unreliable, but I did find a workaround. If you watch the entire series from the beginning, before you use this program, there is a crucial element you need to know, and that is the save feature. The save feature is very unreliable in this game. Whoever coded this game did not program a good save feature. The save feature corrupts very frequently. So I save as. And the problem with saving as, if you create too many save as files, the game has a limit. And that's just for consoles. For PC, it could probably be a completely different story. But when it comes to console designing, that's different. I'm using an Xbox One controller to navigate my maps and stuff. When I make it an Unreal, I'm going to have to use a mouse, of course. A mouse and keyboard. But I'm guessing if I wanted to program the UI of the Unreal, I'm probably going to have to remap the entire Unreal Engine if it allows me to do that, of course. I'm not sure. It's probably going to be an arm and a leg to program all of that because it takes a team to program all the button parameters and the zooms and all that stuff you do when it comes to modeling and just engine work in general. The moving around in the engine. An engine usually just grabbing models you can modify them and do certain things with lighting and all that other stuff. That's what a game engine does. I'm sure if you integrate an effects editor with the engine, it will be a lot easier because it shares the same codes in the it's directly within the engine. Same thing with modeling. If you create a modeler within the engine itself, it's not like you're importing from one program to the next and there's going to be some sort of technical issues. Having an engine that includes everything, the animations, the runtimes, levels, like what I'm doing right now is I'm using an editor, I'm just making one level. Obviously you can have multiple different levels, right? But usually in one level you're going to have one level, and then you're going to have another level, and you're going to string them together. That's what a game conspires of. Right? And you're going to have your additional movies and CGI, and then your effects. But usually in an advanced level, what I made right here, you're going to have your forest, your groups of tree assets, your grass assets, your cabin asset, your lights, your effects, your clouds, which I count as an effect unless that's something built into the engine itself, your cloud system, your star system, whatever, you know what I mean? And that's just based on to one level. And then usually that is going to be down to bits of data, and then when you load to the next level, all the level in the previous level will be disengaged, and then the new level will be re-engaged. And we do that because of memory. We're saving memory, and it's all about memory at the end of the day when you're loading levels, even levels with high texture complexes and a lot of scripting. If there's going to be levels with a lot of moving parts or whatnot, there's obviously some sort of script behind it that has to timers and all this other nonsense in the background that you normally don't see. Like, yeah, so that's what a game engine's supposed to handle, all of that. Obviously, when you model, you have to be careful not to put too many polygons or you'll crash your engine. So my first game was going to be with Unity. I canceled that project with Unity. Unity kind of screwed themselves. So I'm going to be starting my ball roll game with Unreal. It's going to be a very simple game. I'm going to use pre-made models, like super simple. I'm just going to use prime shapes, a prime ball, and that's the game. That's it. I'm going to sell it for $1. That's going to be the first game. The second game, I'm going to have to put in some time because I actually want to make a proper game, of course. So maybe investing in some sort of modeler, of course, right? And then I want to make a snowboarding game, I want to make a zombie game, and I want to make a galaxy exploration game. That's going to be the big game. That's going to be for the very distant future. And then maybe in the middle of, maybe after my jumping game, I may do my Resident Evil Mansion build, because actually it's just for like practice. So I won't be able to ship this particular build because it's copyrighted, of course, right? I can make a video on it, but that's all I could do. I could use the assets for my other games, but I just won't be able to release the actual mansion level because that's not really my work. The ball game is going to be my work. The jumping game is going to be my work. The snowboarding game is going to be my work. The zombie game is going to be my work. And the galaxy game is going to be my work, of course. That's all original ideas, my work. It's my work, you understand? So I can make as much money as I want for that. And I have my own website. I didn't code this website. I used a website builder to make this, Squarespace. So, but I own all of the Photoshop designs, obviously. So all the custom texts and stuff, I made that within Photoshop and stuff. And I wanted to show this video. This is a bit of a lengthy intro. Natural Creations in Blender. It's a guy by CG Geek or whatever. Not going to show the whole video. It's going to show how he does certain things. You see, he grabs a camera. He takes a photo of the leaves on a plane. and then he puts them in the editor. He maps out the stuff, and then you see him do the process of him making the leaves and stuff, right? Zoom in. And so he's making realistic looking grass and stuff, and you can see the polygons and the wire mesh and everything, and he's showing you how to make different types of textures and stuff based on an expensive camera, special material. He scans it and then he puts them into the editor, and he can make realistic looking scenes and stuff, and grass, and then leaves and all this other, and then that's usually how you would make your own custom stuff. That's how it's usually done. You know, same thing with sound effects. Someone has to record sound effects for your game. Someone has to take pictures of leaves and tree bark and then use them as textures in the game. When you model something, everything is going to be bare bones, right? It's going to be the skeletal structure, and then you got to adjust color and texture to it, and then you have and then you could modify and upscale the textures using the blueprint system to add different layers, like reflective layers, to make the item pop more, you know, to make it a little bit more realistic, or to whatever type of game you're trying to make, cartoony or whatever, just to make it feel better, more reflective and all this other stuff. But you'll start as a base plate, and that's the thing that I don't want to show. But that's in a program called Blender. I'll show the intro real quick. So, how to make grass. Boom. If you want to watch the full video, you can go to CG Geek. That was just a little introduction. That's going to be it. I'm going to take off panel here. My live chat is open, so I can see the live chat. Somebody liked my one of my previous maps that I've made, which I usually record this on Twitch. I'm going to do 2 more builds here. 2 more builds. I'm going to finish my mines build, and I'm going to do a mansion build. And the reason why I want to do the mansion build, because that's going to be a very, very nice build. It's going to be like a royal mansion type of build, where it's going to be very, very nicely done. Maybe not the areas that I'm going to do, but it's going to be very, very nicely done in certain aspects. It's going to... Like, this stuff is just a forest map, and then we're going to have the mines, or it's not going to look very good, but it looks like mines, right? That's the intention. But then the mansion build is going to be very nice. I'm going to recreate the RE1 mansion as a practice build, obviously, in the Unreal Engine. And the reason why I'm doing that, so I can actually learn the full capacity of the engine while doing my favorite game. You know, I tell all my students... Everyone, though, I tell to make a game. If you want to learn how to make a game, just remake your favorite game, or remake one level of your favorite game, just as to learn how it's done. Don't publish that, because that's not your property, but privately make your own favorite game. You grew up with Mario, make Mario. You grew up with Zelda, make Zelda. And then you have an idea how it's done, and then you can apply that knowledge to your own game. And that's only if you want to do it and you love doing it. If you don't love doing it, then it's probably not a good avenue for you. Obviously, right? But I love making artwork. I loved drawing pictures when I was younger, all the time. I had no idea I was going to make video games in the future. The technology somehow came into play, and I jumped on board. And that's the intro I just wanted to say. So this probably was like a pretty, kind of a lengthy intro, maybe about a 10, 20 minute intro? Maybe around 10-minute intro, I'm not sure. But yeah. So yeah, so I'm actually going to check out Track Central because I do notice I am using an engine. Just like in any engine, I'm sure there's going to be creations that people have built. And you probably want to try out and see their creations. So when you're using an open source engine like Unreal or G-Dot or Unity or whatever, people are going to make pre-made scripts, pre-made models, pre-made sound effects, and you probably want to check out, see what the others have created, and you can learn from them, of course. Using their assets and everything is entirely different set of rules, of course. You can't just take someone else's assets and put them in your game unless there's some sort of specific licensing that you have to do for that, because that would be copyright, you understand? But there are certain things that you can use that are not going to be really noticeable, like sound effects or different effect patterns. I recommend just doing everything yourself so you know how it's done, right? Obviously, if you want to buy some assets and put them in your game, if you're allowed to put them in your game, you can do that as well. But you're going to run into a graphical difference. If you're trying to make something look good, but then the assets you bought are not entirely up to the standards to your project, then you have to make your own assets. Your own assets. And it shouldn't be that hard. Right? I think the only thing you just have to buy is some texture packs, some coding packs, and I think you're good to go. Right? Because at the end of the day, it's all about sharing and creating at the end of the day. So, that's usually what it comes down to. Right? If you're doing most of the work, then yeah, this is a motorcycle game, but this is an actual editor. Just like if you're using Far Cry, Halo, Minecraft, Gary's Mod, Dreams. There was another editor that I forgot. Roadblocks, I think it is. They have an editor as well. Someone made Battlefield in Roblox. Someone made Grand Theft Auto San Andreas in Roblox. Right? And that's just a passion project somebody wanted to do. Right? That's why people do it. So I never really was into game design in Halo. Playing Halo, Far Cry, and Trials, just messing around with the editors, got me into game design, got me interested in doing game design. And now I'm just finishing off my builds here, and then I'm moving on to a completely different program, which I think is the right thing to do. So if you have projects left to do in Halo, just finish them in Halo. Just get them over with. Get them done. It's probably only going to take you a few weeks to do. And then when you're ready, you move on to Unreal or whatever. And you'll have a much better time of actually completing your projects because you've done all your other projects. Everything's all behind you. And now you can focus on something new. And make sure you're open-minded and don't be lazy and just, write down a schedule or whatever, and you should be good to go. All right? Because if you don't do anything, then you're never going to do it. So you just got to keep doing it, Obviously, it sucks with the Unity thing because I was actually almost completing a game in Unity. And then I kind of had to scrap my project. I was like, I'm not going to use Unity if Unity's going to do terrible business practices within Unity. Unity is one of those engines where they use a lot in schools to teach the students how to make games. And now a lot of teachers are leaving. They're finding other engines, right? And what I say is don't put all your eggs in one basket. I'm glad that all of my maps and trials got deleted. I'm so glad that happened. Because now, you're actually a smarter person if you get to learn multiple different engines. whether it be a private engine, a public engine, or whatnot. You get to be a smarter person. Knowing how to code, learning how to use different types of engines and scripts and whatnot just makes you a better creator, and understanding a better way of doing something. Because there's always a better tool on how to make something better. So with animations, there's like 3 different types of animations. There's like keyframe, frame by frame, and maybe even to draw a line. I'm dead serious. There's multiple different ways to animate. And you're always going to find out what is the fastest way to animate. What is the fastest way to script something, to make something work in an engine? Well, what I showed you right here, this is a faster way of making a game where I just used, like, combine different tool guards together. But if I show this to a coder, he's going to be like, what the hell? That's so complicated. I don't know how you use that stuff. And in a way, yeah, that's probably is more complicated. It's probably easier to write a code or a script, and it's probably shorter than all those different things all combining together, which I'm doing. In the last video, I spent 9 hours moving a box. Just moving a box, tilting the box, smashing the box, just to make a little animation. It took an arm and a leg, and it was just a long script of different certain contraptions and animations, when I could have easily probably coded something very simple. In this editor, I won't be able to code, so I'm kind of out of luck. So I'm kind of forced to do it this way. But learning how to do it in multiple different ways just makes you better. And then also, when you play video games, if you play with Xbox, and you play with PlayStation, and you play with Nintendo, and you can, let's just say, a training for your mind. I'll play Xbox one day, and the next day I'll play PlayStation, and the next day I'll play Nintendo. If you can maintain your skill while transferring between different games and have zero problem in your skill being decreased or increased, it means that now you're a smarter player. You now know how to use 3 or 4 different controllers. Right. So, in a way, we're like, the reason why I have all these consoles, because there's this thing called a monopoly, where Nintendo games are only exclusive on Nintendo, or PlayStation games will be exclusive on PlayStation, or Xbox games will be exclusive on Xbox, and PC games will be exclusive on PC, which is personal computer, your computer. And so that's going to be kind of annoying, really. And then also, when I make a game and if I want to port it to Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, or whatnot, they're going to take a percentage. And the reason why they take a percentage, because I'm hosting my game on their store. So they want a little bit of a cut. Alright? And so a lot of games are exclusive to one console, because if they port it for all consoles, then they get no money left. Because PlayStation wants a cut, Xbox wants a cut, Steam wants a cut, Nintendo wants a cut, your engine you're using probably wants a cut. How much money are you going to have left? Almost nothing, right? Because everybody wants a cut of everything. So that's why a lot of games stick to one console, because they only have to... There's only 1 or 2 royalty fees they have to pay. If you make... And this is why companies make their own engines, right? Because they don't have to offer a royalty fee, but hardcore programmers like me... No, I'm not a hardcore programmer, because if I was, I probably would have made my own engine already, and I'll have to worry about none of this stuff. Artists like me just want something that it's already built for me, like an engine, and I can just use it and just produce my own levels. A hardcore programmer be like, screw that, I'm going to make my own engine. It'll be better. And it probably is going to be better. But then you got to also think about it. It's cool and everything to build an engine for your own company and everything, but you also got to think about it of a business model as well. You're going to make an engine. I think someone should make an engine with an effects modeler, a a sound effects creator, a music creator, everything all in one program, and ship it out for free, and have like a 25% royalty fee. So every game you sell, they just take 25% and that's it. Which I think is fair, because then you can make your own music with that program. You could make your own sound effects. You could make your own effects. You could make your own models. You can make your own animations. And you could make all the parameters you want all in one program. I think it's never been done before, but if somebody is talented enough to go do that, go do it. You'll put all the other companies out of business instantaneously, because with these certain engines and programs, there's certain biases that are going to... one program renders everything in triangles, while the other one renders everything in squares, and the other one renders everything in circles. And then this program you're using doesn't do circles, they do triangles, and you have to like do this and do that, and it's an arm and a leg. And that's the problem with why a lot of people don't get into game development, because it's all over the place. It is a new thing, right? But I think with time, everything will get more simplistic, right? Over time, of course, right? And even game companies are doing that. Like Trials Rising, this game that I'm using right now, it looks like a cool game, but the amount of mechanical problems that this game has, just the amount of mechanical problems this game has, is the reason why this game has zero population. Not exactly zero population, but we used to have 500,000 players play this video game. Now there's less than 500. Less than 500. And most of them are playing casually, which is fine. This game, playing casually, fine. Totally fine. But if you want to build something in it, it's an atrocious nightmare. Again, because it has that saving issue, which is a huge red flag already. Huge red flag. Any program that has a saving issue is the moment your program is just going to die. No one's going to use it anymore, and everyone's going to talk crap about it, saying, this program sucks. It deletes your projects because the saving issue is broken. Or the quick save issue is broken. And no. If you want to make a good program, you got to make sure you're saving your quick saves, your save ases or whatever, all that is working properly. If there's an issue with the saving of the game or the program you're developing within the editor, that's bad. So Trials Rising, to me, is a 3 out of 10 game. Right, the reason why it's a 3 out of 10, because at least the save as still work. The customization is very good, with all the models and textures or whatnot, and then playing the game is decent. That's it. Everything else is out the window. It's just astonishing on how they released a game with a program so badly made. Okay? Which is unfortunate. Like, I love playing games. Sometimes I like using their programs to make my own stuff. Trials Rising has one of the best, I would say, level editors, but is a major saving issue. That's the problem. Do you see the problem here? It's really good, but it's really bad at the same time. So you're kind of like, is it worth it? No, it's not. But how are people going to know that the saving issue is a problem? They're not going to know. They have to lose an entire map that took them months to build for them to learn that lesson. I lost 5 of those to learn my lesson. I found a workaround, and my workaround is save as. And there's only a certain number of save as's you can have. So I write down 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 2, all the way up to 100, because you can only have a certain amount. When you reach 100, you delete all the other ones, and then you go from 100 to 200. Then delete all the other ones and go from 200 to 300, 300 to 400, and just keep deleting and just, saving each time. So every time you do a save, you have multiple saves. So if this program does corrupt again, it won't corrupt everything. Let's hope it doesn't corrupt everything. Looks like that's not the case. Over-saving a file, I've noticed even with other builders that they left already. Over-saving a file deletes everything, and saving as never deletes. From my experience. Sometimes experience pays off. That's going to be my very, very lengthy introduction to game design in general. But I'm actually just going to play the game, listen to some music, and try out people's creations. Hopefully I can finish my mines build. I forgot to do a waterfall here. Last time when I did this like 7 days ago, which was 1 week ago. If you see in the remake, I'm going to go to the next panel. There's going to be a waterfall on the left-hand corner here of the screen that's raining down. So I already have that pre-made effect. I customized it within the editor. I just have to put it on the side of the barrels, and there's going to be some splash effect. So I already have a splash effect. So it's going to be some water with a splash effect. So it's going to mimic that water's dropping down from the ceiling and doing a splash effect, you see? And this is Resident Evil. This is a game that was made more than 25 years ago. Okay, I know you probably feel old. But this is the games that were made back then. And I'm just remaking the levels that I grew up with as a child. I probably shouldn't have been playing Resident Evil. But that is my Fortnite. Unfortunately. I'm gonna go back and speak with my friend now. Alright, I'm back. You there? I was just doing an introduction. I was just explaining certain things and just updating what I want to do on my channel. I think I'm just gonna do 2 more builds on my channel, I said to the people who watch the build streams. Right? I'm going to do the caves, finish my caves build, which is almost done, and then I'm going to do the mansion build, and then I'm going to go over to Twitch again so I can listen to my own music without being penalized by YouTube. Right now I'm listening to my own music because that's the only thing I can listen to on YouTube because I don't want to get copyrighted. Twitch has lesser, stricter rules, so I could listen to other people's music. They'll just mute the stream, and the stream's not forever. On YouTube, the streams that I programmed are forever, unfortunately. So, as I stated previously in the intro, I don't like playing Trials Rising. I think it's a very badly made game. But I do like the editor because I found a workaround. So, that's the only reason why I'm still here. Then there's also another problem too. These images are not loading. They take time to load, which isn't very good. Okay, they take forever to load. But I mean, like, people are still making some pretty cool stuff. So I'm going to be playing this jungle build, a Curse of Jungle. Somebody made this awesome jungle build. So I mean, it's still relevant. The editor is still relevant. I don't know if those bombs are floating in the air. From the perspective, looks like they're floating, but I think they're on the ground. So I'm going to check out people's builds, because I never played Trials Rising in 1 week. And in 1 week, not a lot of people play this game. I think the only people that are still building are the hardcore fans like myself, of course, of the game. Because if you're hardcore, you're going to keep playing the game even though it's busted. You're going to still keep playing the game because you kind of like playing the game, unfortunately. Because you're a fan of the game. I'm going to try out the jungle build first. So these are not actual games people made within the editor. This is just the actual track, so you're going to have to use a bike. A pre-made bike. To make it. Obviously the stuff that I'm doing, I'm not making any of that. I'm making it everything from scratch. The game character. So I don't like playing this type of Trials because, again, as I said, I don't like it. I'm very used to Trials Fusion. I think Trials Fusion is a much better game. This game's bike is too heavy and too magnetic. So I don't really enjoy it too much. Oh, there's a little bit of a little animation there. I had to jump over the log. Okay, see right here? There's also a guy made a problem in this map. You see that? That's Z Fighter right there. You see that Z Fighter right there? Meaning that there are two objects that are simultaneously trying to fight each other. So an easy way to correct that is just to move it just a centimeter upwards. Centimeter upwards. That's how you counteract that problem. Well, I beat black belt in this game, so I'm good when it comes to playing the game. Got a diamond medal in black belt, which was kind of hard to do because this game has terrible performance issues. That's why I like playing Trials Fusion. I can actually keep going up the ninja scale and not worry about any performance stutters whatsoever. But I mean, there are many different type of glitches within Trials Fusion as well, so it's not by far a perfect game. That's for sure. That's just the problem. So I wasn't paying too much attention to the background, but I thought that was a good track. A very good jungle track. Reminds me of a creator on Trials Fusion called Jamaican X, where he made a bunch of well-detailed jungle tracks, wide scale. Now Swamp Balls is actually works for Red Links. I don't know if he still works for the company, but Swamp Balls works is an actual game dev, and we're gonna see what he built. So the boat is being animated. He has a buoy in the distance being animated. That's a custom made sign. The airplane is being animated. Obviously the environments are all his creation, of course. There's a shark there. In fact, following the shark. Someone taking pictures. Some random lava thing there. There's a beach ball. It almost hit me in midair. There's a kite in the distance. There's an awkwardly weird camera angle that almost got me killed. We're in the water now. There's a snake he made. I don't know where to go here. I'm confused. Maybe I go inside the pipe, maybe not. Nope. Go over the pipe. I'm doing a barbecue. There's a weird animation there of a guy on ice skates. We're gonna jump inside the water. Guy trying to put his boat in the water. There's a sand castle. There's a ferry ride. That ferry ride is pre-made. You just had to animate it. And that's the end. And we're on a jet ski. Can I control this? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. And he animated the rider to position to the jet ski. There's gonna be a shark. And then the shark ate me. Very nice. A little ending scene. And that's how you make a track. He's a game dev, right? So when it comes to Trials Rising, I think that's going to be the best builds you're going to get. Very cartoony. Now this one, he did a lot of work when it comes to the environment now. Oh no. The checkpoint here would have been nice. Checkpoints are a bit long. The perspective, I couldn't tell if that was a gap, but it was a gap. So right here, there's a gap here, you have to jump. Yeah, there's a shorter checkpoint there. Looks like I died. I think that's the end. That was an interesting track. I like the design better. It's a little bit more realistic. And that's about it, really, when it comes to tracks. I mean, these actually look pretty good. We're just gonna try just a few more. Just gonna try a few more. Got some seagulls there. Yeah, I am trying out people's creations on Trials Rising. That was a cool track, I guess. All right. I got a checkpoint, I guess. This camera. Are we gonna clear the gap? Yes, we are. Oh, how we survived then. Hey, we almost killed ourselves. We landed right in the water. From that height, you just can't land in the water in real life, unfortunately. This is the creations that other people do. Oh, that's not good. Our camera went right through the rock. Can I just skip the whole thing? Let me. You can just use the default plane for that one. Community dam. Yeah, we have a... I don't think you're not supposed to do this, are you? So we have like a screen here. And we have a... That Smoky Massacre's dream come true right here. A broadcasting camera. Where's Ninja Warrior? What's going on? There's like things that are pushing me here. Can I go back and do it again? Well, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good again! Oh boy, dude. This game, dude. I'm gonna have to blame the track creator on that one, or maybe this game is not very good at all. Yeah, there's something not going on here. This is why you always gotta test out your tracks. Always test out your tracks. Yeah. Because I could see a lot of people quitting and never playing this track again because of stuff like this. You understand? Yeah. That was a pretty rough checkpoint. A pretty rough check, but right there I have 0 visibility on that. Right there. Right there, I thought I was going to climb on that, but I guess I'm not. I think I got a checkpoint, but I could be wrong though. I'm not sure. It's like a guessing game now. One more to go. I died from the pumpkin lady. Do I have to balance on the pumpkin head of the lady? What the hell just happened? There's a shortcut up there. Maybe a shortcut up there. Oh, there's an elevator or something. Inside of a skateboard, there's a Pikachu. Yes, the wires don't work? Question mark? Guy doing wheelies, the guy killed himself while skateboarding. That's me. Giant fan here. But I was gonna go through the glass, didn't expect that. We got like the Uncharted camera angles now. I hit a pumpkin. guess that is the end. It was quite an interesting track. Quite different from an actual track. Did you get a language bug? I don't see the name of the track anymore. I have no idea. There's a Pokeball. Yeah, this is on. There's another game that I play called Trials Fusion, which is like the better Trials, right? There's loads of builds with that. The editor in this, again, is much better, but the game sucks. I hope these people are not using the same save feature. I hope they are using the save as, because, again, if they're using the save feature, their map eventually is going to become deleted. And no one to blame but themselves, of course. So this is like a classic type of build for Trials. Usually the tracks you're going to get are stuff like this. This is like the default type of building. Spike is like an elephant. Got a frame rate stutter there. Trials Fusion, we don't have to worry about any of that. Oh, this, I like this creator. I guess that's a good way of using those shitty cloud textures in the background. I think the reason why I never got it to work is I'm making 3D stuff all the time. But for 2D stuff, I can see now why it works well. It's a good trick. I think I'm gonna try two more. The Pokeball one came up. I want to try the Pokeball one. I'm just looking at the tracks that look cool. This one looks cool. He has a whole city in the background. Again, you watched my previous build streams. That's an entire like group of buildings you can just grab and throw them in the background. Guessing there's no checkpoints. Oh, there is a checkpoint on this track. Okay, there's a checkpoint. The bomb should have exploded there, but it didn't. Maybe I could have probably added the sound effect. The thing closing, like a little bang or something. Would have been nice. A little bit of criticism, little feedback. Done the right way. Without swearing. Usually if somebody criticizes when you swear, it's usually when you lose save data or something like that. That's when it becomes a little bit hard to explain without going into a rant, you could say. I've done that a few times. I've done a lot in this game because this game's deleted like 5 builds. So the fact that I'm still here, this means I'm a special kind of stupid, right? Probably just have a lot of patience. Like some extreme stuff. I like Trials Fusion much better than this. There's a little bit of a hidden visible event here. That was a pretty cool track. There's a lot of cool tracks this time around. I mean, I've never been here in like a week, so I guess they pile up or something. I said I was going to play a few more, and I'm kind of like addicted. I'm playing a bunch more. I'm going to be building for quite a while here. I did a lengthy introduction, what I've been up to, and what I'm planning for this channel. So I said I was going to do another build stream for this channel. I'm going to make the rest of the stuff on Twitch, and I'm going to do one final build stream on my Master 9000 channel, which is my gaming channel. I've done that before, but I'm going to do my Skytech build. It's going to be my final Trials Rising build. After that, I will not be developing anything with any future Trials games again. I was thinking about developing something for Trials Fusion. This Trials Fusion has a very good, how do I say, very good performance, very good performance at like just gameplay in general. What? Okay, you're supposed to go forward. I thought you were supposed to go going backwards. Never mind then. This camera angle's killing me. You always gotta be careful with your camera angles. I used to make the same mistake back in the day. you change the distortion of the camera, it can really mess with the perspective. It's really bad. Yeah, so don't mess with the camera angle unless you're making a screw around track. I guess you can just do whatever you'd like with the camera, but if you're making a serious track, yeah, don't mess with the camera. Or else you're gonna get some serious feedback, let's just say. Most of my tracks I was just screwing around anyway, and people were just like, "Oh, Shane, you make terrible tracks." And I'm just sitting there like, bro, I'm not even making a good track. You guys are wasting your breath. And then when I actually do make a track and I don't touch the camera, people are just silent. They're silent. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. I think this is a ninja track. Can I just... Why do I need to go back? This bike is so heavy. But hey, I have magnetic tires. Now, what do I need to go back for? Maybe there was like a secret back there or something. Right here I probably need to go back because I need speed. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. I'm not used to so used to Trials Fusion. Yeah, this bike is super magnetic. It's crazy, actually. You play Trials Fusion just for a minute. There's a massive difference in the physics between one bike to another. This bike is clunky and bumpy and magnetic and heavy. Completely different. It's just really throwing me off completely. Especially when you're doing more technical stuff. Yeah, it's kind of bad. I don't even know if I have to flip here or not. I'm thinking about Trials Fusion. Maybe I do? Like, it's crazy, the magneticness of this bike. Wow. You really have to wall stick that, don't you, huh? Whoa, the magnetic powers. Probably don't have to do that. Just flip back. I have a magnetic bike. Magnetic. Yeah, on Trials Fusion, this is easy too. We just have to have the right throttle. This one is just... It takes no skill. Yeah, the birds are making me fly away. Yeah, when it comes to ninjas, the game's okay. Okay. I think that's it when it comes to maps that I wanted to try. I guess I can try this one. This one's not too bad. And that last track I played was... It was alright. It was like the bare minimum when it comes to a track. Right, there's not too much detail, just a bunch of floating stuff. That's like the bare minimum when it comes to a track. This one actually has a lot more detail, this one right here. Like, it's so heavy. Shooting in. Cannot do that. Rain in the background. I'm gonna land here. Hopefully it takes me back. Yay, we have to do it again. This bike is so stiff. What just happened? How did I die? Is there a lava waterfall here? I think I didn't go all the way back. Isn't this track supposed to be a medium track? You have like extreme traits in a medium track. I'm a Ninja level 5 player. Like, a regular person won't be able to do this. Yeah, we're like right here. What? We're playing a medium track, right? Or is this an extreme? Is that just, that's a fender grab right there. No, these break? No. Maybe this is an extreme track I'm playing. Who knows? Like a little switch there. It says easier. I don't know. When it comes to that, I just want to see the newest ninjas. DA's got a track. Who's BM? It's Swiss Chalet dessert. I spy with my little eyes. I was gonna say something really dirty there, but I didn't do it. Okay, so the last one that I played a week ago was Purple Rain. Okay, so that was an extreme track I was playing then. Okay. I can't see this track. I already played this. Okay. That thumbnail was not loading. I'll play a Chadwick track. Live on my stream. These are like the ninja tracks now. These tracks are a little bit more difficult than usual. They require a little bit more time and effort. Since I play Trials Fusion, this is going to be very nice for me. How much of a huge difference it's going to be. I already noticed it already. Comes to, can I jump down here? Yeah, I can. When it comes to hill climbs, I think it should be fine. This game has magnetic tires. Then yeah, I recommend Trials Fusion 100% when it comes to playing like this. This game is very badly done. In Trials Fusion, I would be like flying up there without dying. The bike is like a Weighs a ton in this game. And it has like magnetic tires. I guess my magnetic tires don't work. Amazing. It's crazy. The magnetic tire capabilities this game has. There's no way I can pull that stuff off in Trials Fusion. No way. No way I could do that in Trials Fusion. Couldn't even think about doing that. The bike is so heavy in this game. At least we have magnetic tires though. You go all the way back. There's a missile here. Dead. I will never get used to the physics system in this game. 100%. You play one game, Trials related, go back to this one, it's like you're relearning how to walk again in real life. That's how outrageous it is. You have to like relearn how to eat. That's how bad it is. You relearn how to just to live life. You have to start from a baby again. That's basically what it feels like. There's no friction here? Hello? Like, is my game okay? Are you functioning correctly, game? What is going on? I don't know how that glitch even came to be. Apparently there's no more track. Yeah, I've never encountered a glitch like that where I was just like going and it's like it didn't go. I'm always finding the worst type of glitches in these games. Always find the worst type of glitches in these games. Reminds me of my Unraveled series. You're gonna take away my color now? I'm unable to see. I had no idea that was a bomb there. Now I know it's a bomb. I have to relearn how to walk, eat, and drink again. Spike weighs as much as the Eiffel Tower. Playing with this, I'm always gonna keep complaining because in Trials Fusion this is super easy to do. I have magnetic tires. It's crazy actually. This bike is so heavy. Bike is super heavy. Might as well call it the elephant bike. And it's magnetic too. The level of magneticness this bike has, ridiculous. It's too magnetic for me. I can't control its magnetic powers. Spike then. I'm not used to it at all. Almost refuse to be used to it. At least I can play Trials Fusion and this game at a high level. There's certain people who cannot transfer between two games. It's... I don't know why. At least I can though. Play this game completely different. We have to do front wheel, back wheel in this game. Yeah, that's the one thing about this game where it's not good. Your front wheel has this massive collision box. Why am I gonna go through the object? What? Through the object? Huh? How's the player gonna know that? Yeah, that's a big no-no. That's a big no-no. Yeah, that's kind of bad, to be honest. Because the player's not going to know anything. Unless that was a mistake. I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm going right through an object. I thought I was supposed to, like, jump down through the blue object, but I guess not. Oh. Easy. Always got to test out your tracks or your levels. Make sure you don't go through things. This is a prime example of that. Because a lot of people are not going to be like, wait, I can go through that? That doesn't seem right. Well, that thing falls down too. Okay then, that's so weird. Maybe he forgot about this? I think it was just a mistake by the track creator itself. Yeah. I think he forgot about the collision aspect of it. It defeats the whole purpose. You know, about this obstacle. I think this obstacle, you're supposed to, like, do it in a certain way, but now you can't do it in that way anymore because you made a mistake. You know? And if it was clearly an intention, there would have been like a bomb or something here. I mean, there is a bomb, but you can clearly jump over the bomb. You know what I mean? It's very strange. Very, very weird. I would have just put an invisible wall here. Adjusting to this game's physics is like relearning how to walk, as I said again. Well, not the game's physics, it's the bike's physics. Because there's different bikes you can use. In this other game I play called Trials Fusion, the bike is totally different when it comes to shark absorbers and everything. Yeah. The fact that I almost made that in the beginning, and I wasn't even trying. No idea how I did that. Yeah, in Trials Fusion, you can... The bike wheels are better too. Game has badly programmed wheels. Not very good. Really, there's no way I can... Like, how did I do that the first time? I literally landed on I didn't even try. It's crazy. And that's the first time I didn't know you can go through the object. Now I can't even go back there. I did it like that. It's so weird. I'm probably gonna try this a few more times. I'm wasting time for my build here. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of doing this type of stuff in this game. This back wheel, front wheel stuff. Mainly because of the way the tires are programmed. And the fact that there's performance issues every now and then. Like these little tiny lag spikes. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That kind of ruins the whole game, to be honest. This bike is so heavy. Where it never touched that bomb. Must have farted on it or something. Like, I can't even make it anymore. I'm about to quit, actually. I want to play ninjas, I go to try Trials Fusion. Wanted to check out the newest creations made by people. I'm not going to torture myself. Playing not a very well made game. I got a lag spike again. That messed me up. Not a very good game for that regard. I don't know how people play this game. I just... They must not know better or something. I don't know. Sorry for them. Actually, I don't. Sorry for any of them. Last time I checked, the community gave me death threats, so I don't feel sorry for any of them. Got a camera block or something? Hello? I don't understand this at all. I'm not a big fan of these I can't see obstacles as well. I guess you can't touch the top of that. I think that's all a bomb. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yo, this game is so magnetic. How do you even get used to these physics again? It's impossible. And I can't see either. It's all like a guessing game. So this truck was like a ninja level 5 or what? Like I don't even play this game and this doesn't feel like a level 5 already. Maybe because it's you can't see anything. That's why. Probably why it's a level 5. Someone, if you put me, play Trials Fusion and play this game, I can probably classify this as a level 8, to be honest. Magneticness. So magnetic. Oh, I can't get used to it. This is ridiculous. Throwing me off so much. What did I can? In Trials Fusion I can climb that inverted wall part. Like literally. You just have to like ungas it. This game is totally different with the physics. Dude, this... I think I'm gonna quit. Because I'm not used to the physics at all. I'm not used to the physics at all. I'm gonna blow up. Got a bomb here. Maybe. It is a bomb. This bike weighs like an elephant. It's an elephant bike. Like, you got zero control of this bike. It's like it's too stiff. I swear, the Rising players cannot play Trials Fusion. Like, they will suck playing that game. That bike is super agile compared to this bike. This bike weighs like an elephant. Yeah, I can't, dude. I refuse, dude. This game, man. Like, you put this track in Trials Fusion, people can do it without dying. That's how easy the equivalent is. Incredibly, like, just incredible. This bike is so heavy. We got floating bombs. Amazing. Why did I just die there? Huh? So confused. Yeah, this front wheel, back wheel stuff, not for me in this game. I'd rather do it in Trials Fusion. I'm playing a stupid track in Trials Rising. I probably shouldn't have doing this because the bike is totally different. The physics are totally different. This track lost me now with the floating bombs. They do. This game ain't it, chief. How am I dying? Yo, this bike is so stiff. It's actually crazy. Like, it has no movement whatsoever. Like, it's not even agile. It's a stiff robot. Like, it doesn't do anything. It almost feels like the people who programmed Trials Rising never thought about bike physics whatsoever. They threw that out the window and be like, hey, how can we make a bike that's completely magnetic and feel like the stiffest design possible? Even a guy that owns a bike in real life will question the integrity of this bike physics in this game. It's crazy. I don't know. I made it to the wall. I'm guessing you have to follow the track in order, explode the bombs to get rid of the wall. I'm not sure. Because you can cheat right here. You can just go like that. But the wall doesn't disappear. And if I go too far, like, I'm just not used to the game, so I'm not going to complete this track. So I would not have known. I can watch a replay after if you'd like. But okay, so I'm doing this. Oh, you see the wall? You see the wall drop. Do you see? So there was a trigger down there. See that? So that's how the wall dropped. Okay. The wall dropped. And I did it. Now they took away my color, so I can't see. That's always nice. I'm playing in black and white. I mean, my player has color. So now I'm gonna have to try to navigate through these crates. Dude, I literally can't see what I'm doing. At least we have a track progress meter in this game. And he forgot to put collisions on this map, so I fall through the map. Very nice. That's quality. Chef's kiss. Mwah. For that. Dude, the physics in this game is so hard to get used to. As I play Trials Fusion. Yeah, it's almost impossible for me. It's like relearning how to walk and eat again. And there's also frame rate stutters too. I notice every now and then there's like a bit of frame rate stutters that destroy my gameplay as well. So there's always that. After a while you start to forget, but yep, Trials Rising is the only game that does that. Is that the end? I don't even know. Maybe, yeah, that is the end of the track. I reached the end of the track, can you believe it? I can't see. There's a log there. Apparently I didn't even see a log. Oh my goodness. I want to do it again because I got so close. Sorry. No, this is a build stream, but apparently now it's a trial stream now. So the hardest checkpoint is this checkpoint after this checkpoint. I think it's this checkpoint that's the hardest checkpoint of the track. And you can cheat it, I think. I'm not sure. I got stuck on this checkpoint for a long while. I gotta get used to the physics. This is another checkpoint that gave me trouble. I keep forgetting that this bike is an elephant. This bike is so heavy. It's incredible. This part I can't see, visibility issues. And we're back at the original part that I failed at. Second try for seeing this map. Now right there, there's a log, like you can't see. There is a log there apparently. How are you supposed to know that there's a log there? Apparently there's like a log there, I can't see anything. And there you go. Second try, we dominated the track. This track was the one that was level 4-5, right? No, there's no way. Okay. I'm guessing the reason why 84 people downloaded that track, 84 people or 80 people, or the rest of the people couldn't see. That's the reason why they couldn't beat it. Because there's like a visibility issue with that track. Yeah, a huge visibility issue. There's an ice cream track. Candy canes. Just in time for Christmas. There's oversized candy canes. You know what? I don't like this track already because this track looks lazy. I thought you were going to be driving on the candy canes and stuff, but that's not the case, it looks like. So. I'll do plus CPs. So there's a version where you can see, and there's a version where you can see. I'll take the version where you can see. I think that would be better. It's like the two versions. We take away your color, so it's harder. Or we give you more checkpoints and that can actually see. I'll take you can see any day. Apparently there are 10 checkpoints left. Oh, the physics in this game are ridiculously awkward. I don't know how you get used to it. This is gonna really screw me up going back to Trials Fusion again. I think I have to relearn that game again. That's how drastic the switch is. It's crazy, actually. Learning one game to another is like learning learning how to change your lifestyle. Like learning how to change your eating habits or something. It's like so ridiculous to change. I don't know why they may, and that's why half of the population who likes Trials abandoned this game, because they didn't feel like learning it. Because I understand when you're grown accustomed to one set of bike rules, and then the developer says we're gonna make you learn a completely different set of bike rules, physics. People are just not gonna adapt, and plus the bike feels super stiff. That's one of the problems why people didn't. And the other problem, the game just sucks. Has that saving issue I told you about. So many different problems with the game. It's crazy, actually. Trials Rising fanboys will disagree, though. These are Trials Rising fanboys. What do you expect from them? They only like Trials, and the only thing they play is Trials Rising. They don't even play the other Trials games. I don't know how you could be that fanboyish. I guess there are people like that in the world that just like one game and one game only. I don't know how you do that, but there are people who are like that. Who just play one game, and if you insult their favorite game, it's game over for you. You're getting death threats. That's what I experienced with the Trials Rising community. Not the Trials community. Should have been more specific. The Trials Rising community is a different type of beast. I don't like the Trials Rising community. The Trials community is fine. Trials Rising community? No thank you. I thought I had... You see, that's how they balance it out. Philadelphia, they make your bike weigh as an elephant. It's because they have magnetic tires. Guessing I'm supposed to jump over this? This is a... I'll die? No. Just got a little tire glitch there. What the hell just happened? We're gonna try Borderlands. I don't know how you get used. I'm probably just gonna quit this track, to be honest. I'm getting frame rate drops. Not a big fan of frame rate drops. I feel like for a game this shitty, I shouldn't be experiencing 0 frame rate drops. And have a single frame rate drop at all. Like right here, I'm getting like I'm being caught by something. Something's clotheslining me to death here. It's really screwing me up completely. It's probably not the track creator's fault. It's just Trials Rising's parameters' fault. I refuse to play this game at a competitive level again. This game is not it, Chief. This game ain't it. I don't know why people compete in this game. Like, I'm a hardcore Trials fan too, but there's Trials Fusion, which is 100,000 times better when it comes to performance and gameplay. 100,000 times better. But again, people who learn this game aren't going to learn the other game because it's too hard. It's too hard to learn, apparently. But I learned it because I used to play it before. It's like muscle memory. It all came back to me. And my goal in Trials Fusion is to beat Odyssey, a ninja level 8. And I'm not stopping until I get there. That's my goals for Trials Fusion, of course. Yeah, as soon as I beat Black Belt, I kind of stopped playing this game like this. This game is not a functioning well game. Yeah, this part, why is this part right here? Why is this part so bad? Like something keeps catching me. It's like these poles are catching me. Or like, I don't understand. And then it's causing me for the wall. I can't climb the wall because of that. Happened again. This time it didn't happen. Yeah, it happened again. This time it didn't. Dude, it's just so random. Sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't. It's like the colliders for those poles get reactivated or something. Like, why? And sometimes they don't. Oh, this game is so broken, dude. Only in Trials Rising. This bike is so stiff that you'll go up to the top of a hill, stop there, do a complete stop, and then I can't move anymore. It's crazy to me. It happened again. Happened again. Didn't happen that time. Happened again. Happened again. Oh. Did it yep, something caught me again. Dude, I don't know what's going on with this game. Like, you think the track is smooth, but it's not. And that's the problem. It's not smooth at all. Yeah, again, something that's so frustrating, dude. It's so frustrating. I guess my magnetic tires don't work in this game anymore. In Trials Fusion, I can stick to this wall super easily. Crazy. Won't be able to stick for long though. Yo, this game has too much magnetic pull for this bike. I mean, all the bikes in this game are like this. Look, I got a leg spike. Did you see that? Yeah, the leg spikes are bad too. Oh, and an Xbox Series X. Even if I was on a 4090, 128 gigabytes of RAM, 17,000 cores, I would still get frame rate drops. That's how badly optimized this game is. That's why I tell people to be careful. Not if you're using this editor to build what you want, you gotta be extremely careful. Because this editor is super, super unreliable. And I'm just the only reason I'm still here, because I found a magic workaround. I don't even know how long that's gonna last, to be honest. Can I not? What? I'm guessing I'm not allowed to go back up. I'm being trapped here. What is killing me? What is killing? Like, what killed? I want to know what killed me. Like there, I know what killed me. What killed me on the way down, though? Oh boy. We have to use the magnetic tires of this game to climb this wall. Oh boy. I'm probably not going to be a big fan of that. And then this game has the worst mechanical system. It has 0 shock absorbers, so that's the reason why I died there. I tried jumping, and the game has no shock absorbers. Yeah. Horrible. I think Red Lynx is bankrupt. I think they're bankrupt. Like, there is no way that they're afloat anymore. Oh, I think Ubisoft came with truckloads of money to them, so I don't think they are bankrupt. I think they're just still there, getting truckloads of money from Ubisoft. Plotting their next Trials game. Be like, hey, the next Trials game, we're not going to include a track editor. We're not going to include, you have to pay for all your bikes. Microtransaction hell. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I have to climb this wall now. And I'm not used to the physics whatsoever in this game. Yeah, not a big... I'm gone. I am gone. It's not for me. No thank you. That's the reason why there's a dislike on that track and only 5 passes and 49 downloads. Because this game ain't that great. And if you're making stuff with this editor, especially tracks, it's not going to be that great. I'm just going to do this track and that's it. Because this track's quality. Mwah. This track's actually quality. And that's the only track I'll do. As criticism gets. What I'm going to have to do. Trials Rising, the only thing good about the game is the editor. Everything else is not very good at all. But the Trials Rising fanboys will disagree because they're fanboys. What do you expect? They like everything. Because there's a lot of people in Trials Fusion that went to Trials Rising and now they're gone. You know why? Because the game sucks. It's no secret. I believe them too for a time. And sometimes you just gotta tell yourself, I'm not going to torture myself in a game that's not made properly. Sometimes you just gotta say that to yourself. I will not torture myself playing a broken game. I will only come on to do what I'm supposed to do, and that's it, which is to make my maps, finish the maps, and never touch this software again. It was fun while it lasted. It was fun while the developers fucked me in the ass with their bullshit, saying that this game was going to be an amazing game, and I was straight up lied to. It was great times, though. But unfortunately, that's not how it turned out to be. Pardon my French. Speaking about my French, I just had another lag spike. It just keeps getting worse. It's only with this game, dude. This game is the only game that lags that I've known on my Xbox Series X that are just really bad. Like, I'm persistent lag stutters. And so many of my friends, even like King, be like, how does a game like that have lag stutters? And I said, the world may never know, King. The world may never know. You got me there. This game's magnetic tires and lag spikes. Oh, nah. I almost feel like that there's no way I'm gonna beat this track because I have to get used to the entire physics system of this game. Yep. Well, he's not doing incredible wall climbs with this one. Yeah, I had my 2 cents with this game. I made so many videos raging about how it deleted so many of my creations, but I'm glad it happened. I'm glad my creations were deleted. It gave me a much more newer perspective on life. I'm becoming more made me more crazy, but also I found the answers. I didn't have to do shrooms to do so, apparently. Don't do drugs, kids. It's not good. I don't understand why certain people have to do drugs in order to find answers in life. Like, bro, you're not trying to find answers, you're just trying to get high. Like, the only purpose you should be... The only time you should ever... The only time you should be ever doing a drug is if you're, like, terminally ill or something, or have some sort of medical problem or something like that. Then I can understand. I don't know, but us human beings, we do crazy stuff when we're like depressed and shit, so it's whatever. So we're drinking, smoking, drugs, sex, you name it. We kind of cling to all the bad things. And be mad at humans for being human, right? I do it too. It's not like I don't do that stuff. Used to do that stuff. I'm playing a trash-ass game. Nobody's perfect, right? We're all learning each and every day, I guess. The physics, dude, it's throwing me off so bad. It's so magnetic, yeah. They're taking their sweet ass time to hire you, you're saying? Dude, I'm not used to the physics system at all. I don't know why I have to relearn how to walk again just to play a game. This bike is so heavy, man. Why? It's so heavy. And it's stiff. And there's lag spikes. Dude, I just got a lag spike there. You know, all the lying people be like, oh, you just gotta get the new console, bro. All the lag spikes will be gone. Yeah, what a lie that was. I'm over here playing like AAA titled games. And you were talking about a AA game that can't even get their integrity working. Dude, this is driving me insane getting stuck, dude. Dude, this... I'm trying not to lose my composure, but this game fucking sucks, bro. I can't stand it. Anybody who owns a bike playing this game can clearly see that it's horribly wrong. There's something not right with even how the physics run. Too stiff, too magnetic, too heavy. It's not even agile. Yeah, in Trials Fusion, the bike is super agile. And you can do whatever you want with it. You can do wheelies, you can pick up your bike, you can do so many. In this game, it's like a stiff robot. Complete stiff robot. It's crazy. You know, that's one of the reasons why Trials Rising failed. Like, if they actually made a Pit Viper bike for this game and they kept this bike for, like, I don't know, maybe speed running or something, maybe added more shock absorbers to it, this bike could have been relevant, but it just feels like it's so stiff. It's so stiff, dude. And I already beat Black Belt Diamond, all the ninjas Diamond in this game, and it was not worth it because it was probably worth it to have enough patience to do that, but the gameplay sucks. It's not good gameplay at all. Love how my magnetic tires don't work. Now they do. Makes sense. This game's incredible. So the track reader did a good job there, and the game is a downvote. The track is an upvote. The game itself is a downvote. I do not support this game, and I will actually give this track a favorite. See, when I give it a favorite, it doesn't show up because the game's bad. I have to back out, go back into the ninja menu for it to see my favorite right there. The little heart that I gave, it means that I really like the track. I think it's a good track. In Trials Fusion, I can hit the back button, I get a star. And like, there's so many features of this game that could have been implemented. So many features that could have been better. But laziness, pure laziness, ruined the whole thing. Yeah. So you see all these practice tracks, like these floating in these really terrible tracks. This is what this game is comprised of. It's just based on lazy concepts and not fleshed out things. It's horrible. Trials Rising fans will disagree because that's the only game they play in their lives. They don't play any other game but this game, which that's like going camping to the same campsite every day of your life and not experiencing other campsites to camp at. It's such a waste. It's such a waste. That's the equivalent I can rate it to. I guess I'll play the easy version of this track. The Garden of Eden. You were left bleeding in the Garden of Eden because you decided to play Trials Rising. If you didn't play Trials Rising, you wouldn't be bleeding. Like Trials Rising was one of those games where it was like a highly anticipated game everyone was excited for, but when the game came out it was such a disappointment that yeah, it was horrible. Like and then I actually believed the developers. I actually believed the developers when they said they were going to fix it. And they straight up just lied to my face. Like, I forgive the developers individually, but as a company, I lost trust. Complete trust. Complete trust. As anyone should, really. Because now I don't trust the company again. If they want to make a different game, how am I going to trust they're not going to pull the same garbage again? You know, and it doesn't make any sense because the previous Trials games are really good. I mean, they're not really good, they're like mediocre, but they're pretty good compared to this game. So, it's just a shock for me to see that. Yeah, it's a major shocker. I think nobody was seeing that coming, really. Trials Fusion was it's their best game, I would say. Trials Evolution was also their best game as well, for Dustin, of course. The problem is with Trials Evolution and Trials Fusion is Trials Fusion had better gameplay, right? And Trials Evolution had better items, like better creations and stuff because of the set pieces. Trials Evolution set pieces were amazing. Trials Fusion set pieces were made out of plastic and Play-Doh, but then the DLC pieces kind of accommodated that to make it a little bit better. Trials Fusion is not perfect by all means. It has a lot of bugs and errors. I tried playing Trials Fusion the other day and I've encountered tire glitches. There was parts of the track where I went through the track. A lot of terrible glitches. But it is still their best game. So. Yeah. Oh, so when it comes to competitive tracks, I'm kind of done with Trials Rising. Ever since I beat Black Belt with a diamond medal. After that, I told myself I'm not going to play this game anymore because it's kind of torturous. And as a bit of criticism, you shouldn't play torturous games in your life. You should cut those out immediately because it's not good for your mental health to play a torturous game, especially a game that's not made well, of course. The game takes a lot of skill like Trials Fusion, and that's a different story. Right, but even that game is a little bit torturous because it has a lot of glitches too. It's not a perfect game, but it's the best Trials game, which is kind of sad, to be honest, but at the same time, that's all we got, I guess. That's how it is. And this track looks good. Probably gonna give it a like as well. I thought I had magnetic tires, but I guess I'm confused. I guess my magnetic tires are not all seasons. I don't have all season tires. Like, what is going on? Like in Trials Fusion, I have better traction in this. What is... I don't understand. We have a magnetic tire system that is completely busted in this game. In Trials Fusion, when you do throttle, you know how to do throttle. In this game, it just feels random. Completely random. And then it worked. I don't know, man. And then it starts working. I'm super confused. May God spare your soul. Yeah, from playing this game, maybe. What the hell just happened? And it's pretty insulting. A guy called Bike Merchant. I hope Bike Merchant plays Trials Fusion as well. I hope he doesn't just play this game, because that would be a fake Bike Merchant. I mean, he's a bike merchant. He probably doesn't build the bikes. He just kind of like collects them and sells them. I don't know. I'm guessing that's what a merchant is. Could be wrong though. Merchant of Death. The bike merchant. The bike merchant apparently made that map. The bike merchant. Okay. What are you buying, stranger? So apparently some guy has allegations, sexual assault allegations against him. Remember you were talking about how famous celebrities could just falsify sexual assault allegations and stuff like that the other day? Yeah, apparently it's happening to somebody right now. Apparently someone named Russell Brand or whatever his name is. He's like a British political commentator, I think it is. And he's getting like this, women are apparently coming out and saying, Russell Brand raped me and all this other nonsense. And I'm not saying that it's not true, but it just seems pretty suspect because apparently 20 years later, and they're now just reporting it, you know? It's 20 years, and they're reporting it to the news. They never went to the police. Obviously, they won't be able to go to the police because it's been 20 years. I mean, they could, but the police is probably not going to go for it, to be honest. It's been 20 years. You're going to make an allegation like that with no proof. But I mean, that's just... I think it's because the guy's famous, okay? This Russell Brand guy is very, very famous, and it only happens to famous people. And it's usually a trend. You know, if somebody's famous and someone has success, women will just do these mysterious allegations. But on Russell Brand's part, it is kind of effed up because he used to be a celebrity, apparently, from the things that I've seen. So apparently he's been, you know, being with women and stuff like that. So it kind of like it brings the case, you know what I mean? It's kind of suspect at the same time. But at the same time, when a guy's like, oh, I'm not like that anymore, that's suspect already, just saying that. Obviously, he denies all the allegation claims and everything, which is good, I guess, but I'm not the guy. I'm not him. So I don't know anything. I don't know anything at all. You know, but I don't know. I have no idea. Whoever the people who are spewing out these allegations are kind of, let's just say they hit the nail on the coffin with that one, because they look real. They really do look real. Okay, I don't know. No, I mean, no, they kind of, the allegations look kind of real. Like the way that the press did it, or the way they prompted up to be like he's like with a bunch of women and all this other nonsense, right? But I have no idea. I have no clue. I feel like a judge is the only person with a bunch of juries, like they did with what's that guy's name again, Johnny Depp or whatever, with the whole his girlfriend situation or whatever. It has to be done like that. What? Yeah, so Johnny Depp won that case with a huge, like, fight, right? With luck, right? So... Of course. It will never happen again. Well, depending on... Well, apparently... Well, I know, but if you're gonna do allegations... That is true, but if you have no proof, right, then... No, well, no, it should care, because that's how the justice system works. If... But that seems like a more feminist approach, though. Why would you side with the female all the time? I'm like, it takes two to make... No. I feel like... Well, it shouldn't be like that. It's kind of fucked up, because a good jury should disown the truth from facts. Yeah, no, a good jury and a good judge should know what's right from wrong. Or else... I know, but that's an accusation you've done to a woman. There's no facts behind it yet. Anyone can just say they did anything. You have to prove it. That's what I'm talking about. You have to prove. Like, the person has to prove what I or anyone did wrong. Like, I recently made a video where a guy said he abused me when I was a child. I didn't specifically target this individual because I don't know who he is. And even if I did know who he was, I don't have proof to ruin his life like that. So I'd just be fucking his career over because I have no proof. Or whatever. You know, that happened 20 years ago. So, like, how am I supposed to know? You know, like, obviously what he did was wrong and it happened, but I still have to prove it. You know, so I have no proof. It's been 20 years. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? It's like me going to the police and be like, so and so did this to me when I was a boy 20 years ago. And the police would be like, hey, you got proof? No? Get the fuck out of my face, then. And that's usually how it is. But so you're telling me that if a woman said that, then the guy would be in trouble now? So you're saying if a guy, a boy, a child, let's just say a child. No, but in my case, things had to do with like I sued the living crap out of a school system. I got the Child Protective Services a long time ago because I was in a previous Catholic institution at a school district, and the teachers were abusing the students, and we got the Child Protective Services on top of there, and it was still rough. I had to go in front of a camera. I had to do everything because they thought I was lying, which is absurd, you know what I mean, for a child, you know what I'm saying? And then the machine, you know what the machine said, the lying machine? We can determine if the child's lying or not. We're not sure, sir. And they had me behind like this fiberglass window and everything. It was crazy. And guess what happened? Nothing happened. The teachers got a slap on the wrist, and everyone went off with their day. No one got sued. Yep. Even it wasn't just me. It was multiple families and multiple teachers that did it. Multiple families and their kids that they were abusing. So it was like a bunch of us that did the lawsuit. You know what I mean? It wasn't just us. It was a bunch of us, you know? And we still lost. I mean, we didn't lose. I think it was a settlement or whatever, and nothing happened. So maybe the teachers are still abusing kids today. You know what I mean? So, and that's the fucked up thing about the justice system in general, where it's kind of fucked up. Where since I was a boy and I told my story, but if I was a girl, I get justice, but if I'm a boy, I don't get justice. Which is kind of stupid. Even though I was a child. Which is even more fucked up. It's still wrong. Right? I don't see a big, huge UFC fighting man having an allegation like that. But it can happen. It can happen. You know what I'm saying? It can happen. So that's the problem. It can happen, I guess. That Trials Rising kind of, it didn't really tilt me, but it tilted me a little bit. I should have just went straight to my build. It kind of made me have a headache now. Kind of have a headache now because I played... Like, I told myself I wouldn't play anything competitive anymore with this particular game that I use the editor to make my maps for. But, I didn't listen to myself and I played it again, and I got a headache now because of it. Only got myself to blame here. So all the scripting is done here, right? I'm gonna stop listening to this music now. I'll live for a while. And then we have like a war on the other side of the planet right now in Ukraine, right? People killing, you know, there's people killing each other for who knows what reasons. Money, greed, politics. Who knows? Yeah, but I think it's just a government problem. I think the government, or just in general, it's usually the governments that, yeah, usually go to war, really, if you think about it. Us, the people, we have no say in it, you know? Like if Canada decided to go to war with a different country, it's not up to me. It's up to the government. So. That's the fucked up thing, apparently. Really, really fucked up thing. And who knows why they're fighting each other. Well, we don't even know. Like, it's not even up to him. It's up to the team. No, it's up to the team. Right. I think it's just. Okay. Hope you're right about that one. We don't have a thing here. Be okay? So you have a door there. Problem is with this area is there's an invincible enemy there. An enemy that doesn't die. That's my only issue with remaking this area. Everything seems to be okay if Barry's watching the elevator. Okay, I hope that the Lizzie lady won't come and kill me. Here. Oh, I'm remaking Resident Evil, and the area that I'm in, there's an indestructible enemy here that I cannot kill, and her name is Liz. I hope she doesn't come to kill me. I think she's programmed not to come here, but I'm not sure. So I could probably be dying right now. To be honest. It's quite interesting how the Trials community gave me death threats because I criticized their game. That is just the most craziest thing ever, though. Imagine getting death threats over a video game. That is crazy to me. Yeah, and then I heard that Unity was getting death threats because Unity was screwing over their game developers or whatever. I want to make this corridor tight, but not too tight. I thought you were copying this. I guess we're not copying the top. I don't know why. Going on? Wasn't there a thing that was... I'm getting very confused here. What is being cut off here? Right there. Gotta make sure the tunnel is covered. Little spots coming out. I was watching this guy. He's from New York. He's called the Angry Truth Channel. I don't know if you ever heard of him. Have you heard of him or no? He's this black guy from New York, and I like his channel. He's saying apparently they're doing AI generated. He's doing AI generated child pornography. Not him, but like no, the AI is people are doing AI generated child porn apparently, and they're like massively distributing it to porn websites or whatever. And I was just sitting there like, what the fuck? Why would you even do that? And apparently there's a law in place where if an AI creates that, then no one gets held responsible. Well, duh, it's a machine doing it, right? But I'm sure if you have possession of any sort of that material, your ass is going to prison, you know? Just stay away from all of that. If you see it... Keep that over there. It's just this is a serious problem. Like, and once I heard that, I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, that's a pretty fucked up thing already. Just talking about it. But I guess people... there are people who needs to be having these conversations. Like, people who are in charge of tech companies and all that. What happens if somebody abuses our system and starts doing something that's not supposed to be done? You know what I mean? Like, it's just it's usually that type of fear when you do your own website or service or whatever. You always gotta be wary of the bad actors, you know, the people that are going to use your site to do the stupidest, ridiculous shit possible. Like a guy made a, what's his name, Asmongold. Asmongold was like, Twitter has porn. And he's like, I'm okay with it. I could just block it if I don't like it. To a certain degree, I'm like, yeah, that is true. But then when Elon Musk saying that he wanted to block the block button, meaning that you can't use the block button, people just flip their shit. We're like, what? No. We're leaving. We're going to Threads. That is true. People do not block stuff, but I mean... Well, I mean, if somebody's a complete nuisance, let's just say you're streaming a game and somebody's being a complete asshole, you can block them, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody's being overly obnoxious or something like that, you know? Like, ruining the whole experience. You have the ability to block them. I blocked so many people from the Trials community on my Twitch channel because they want to, you know, do hate raids and all this other nonsense because they didn't like my opinion about their game. And then when they started giving me death threats, I gave them an opinion about their community and they didn't like that. Well, and then my other friends be like, well, they're not liking that I'm criticizing their judgment towards me. Like, I was criticizing their behavior towards me, so they didn't like that. Well, duh. Well, if you don't want to be criticized on your behavior, don't do the behavior. Don't be an asshole. Like, don't start sending people death threats because they made fun of your favorite game or something like that, you know? I think that's where you draw the line, right there. So... that's usually what happened to me with Trials, is I don't affiliate myself with the community anymore. Yeah. Like, I forgive them and everything, but I just can't trust them anymore. Sometimes there are like temporal consequences that will happen when you do something. So. And those temporal consequences are real. I have to kind of like memorize this area. Pretty annoying, actually. awful people in the world that will do terrible things because they don't like somebody's opinion, right? I don't know why, but you know, people are so offended nowadays. Actually, oh boy, dude, I don't even want to get into that. So there's gonna be a door here. I don't know the door. I'm just gonna put a door frame. I'll figure out the door when I get there. The door is good. The door is good. So we got the door frame there. Cave formation by the door. Got our group cave formation. Create the formation. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. All the kids are going to school now. I hear them all outside. I live in an area where there's like 3 school, two school, 2 elementary schools, and a high school. And you said you live in an area like that too? Every time the kids they go to school, I always hear them. Because no, but no, well, over here there's like a grade. No. Actually, there's 4 schools. Actually, there's a preschool, there's a high school, there's 2 elementary schools, 1 public and 1 Catholic, where I'm from. There's like a lot of schools, actually. There's 4 different types of schools. And I went to, it's crazy because I went to all of them. I think I went to all of them. I went to all of those schools. Yeah, I transferred from so many different schools when I was a kid. It's crazy. Mainly because I used to get bullied, when I was a little tiny boy. Every single day, I used to get into a fight. I'm not saying that it was completely my fault. I probably had some sort of engagement in it, I guess. You know, maybe I was pissing people off. Maybe I was being the bully as well. Who knows? Who fucking knows at that age? Who knows at that age? So we're gonna have to curl this cave structure around. I have to readjust the structure. I have to readjust the light because I'm curving this. So I adjusted the cave structure, then we have a cave structure there, okay. What Borderlands are you playing? Oh, I cheated in that game. You know what I got? I used those stupid mods. I got a 1 billion shield or whatever. I'm sorry, but whoever did those mods ruined the experience for me. I mean, I played it legit up to level. No, I didn't do it on PC. I did it on the console. Oh yeah. Oh really? Yeah. I mean, but Borderlands is the only game that actually had like a whole category of different weapons. Like there's an infinite amount of different weapon, like customizable choices. Right? There was like a weapons engine or whatever built into the game. Yeah, it was just, and in the vending machines, if you went to my vending machines in my world, everything was a complete ripoff. Everything was 999999999. Like everything was max money. And I said, "Hey, where's your money?" But like, I told him, "Hey, I have enough money to crash your Xbox." Because some modder came to my game and destroyed my game experience completely. I think the what I think the reason why I accepted the mods because I was at the very end of the game, like I already done everything. And I was like, just screw it, just give me the mods, right? And then we did like these challenges or whatever. We had to do like these giant arena like horde mode things, right? And I mean, some of them were hard because some of them take away the mods, you know. Yeah, some of the challenges would be like, you have to beat this challenge without the shield or something like that. And I was like, oh crap, we can't die here. So where's the light? It's light. Oh, it's right here. I gotta be careful with these lights. I don't want to ruin. So it says I'm running out of space. The track file is near the limit, so meaning that it's saying this way ahead of time because the limit is when it reaches the Y. Right? So it's a huge ways away. And the one thing I don't like about this game is the red texts. I wish they can just tell you that somewhere very small. You know what I mean? Like somewhere very small on the screen. That's like transparent or something, like a warning. Or maybe put like a warning sign next to the play or this button I just pressed, right, which is the animation button, and make it so I can click it, so I can come in and be like, what are the warning messages? This warning message meaning that this message that I get right now that's always present on the screen that's really annoying, which is the maximum amount of physics cannot be driven through. That is non-existent for me because I'm not using the bike. So that message doesn't bother me whatsoever. The track size near the limit is a message to be warned about, but there should have been some sort of other warning indicator. Same thing with the light count. The light count is a good message because the lights are not working properly. Mainly because I have too many lights. And the reason why I have too many lights is because I need lights to see what I'm doing. And I want to have the... I'm setting the level tone for what it is, so I can get the feel of the level. So when it comes to the light indicator, then I already know the problem because I'm not going to have that many lights. I'm going to decrease the light count. I'm just building and forming the caves. But that's just another bit of criticism where if obviously this game will never be fixed. I'm just saying if I was in charge of Trials Rising, I would have changed all of that stuff. I wouldn't have made it to where it destroys the visibility of your screen, like giving you a warning message, like almost like a watermark, where it completely distorts the whole thing. Like, I feel like if there was a warning message, give me another way of warning me or something. Like a little warning sign, I can click on it and see what's going on. You know, because this message that's constantly blinking in my face is distracting. It's very annoying when I'm building. Especially when I'm building a skill game of all things. That this maximum physics object garbage doesn't even apply to me. Because I'm not using the bike and rider. I'm using a custom game character. That's the thing in this. And it's crazy because I'm in skill game mode right now. So why is this message even being displayed? Maybe because it thinks that I'm building a bike and rider game. But I turned off all the bike and rider options. This message shouldn't even be displayed for me. The only message that should be displaying is the track file size is near the limit, and the other one, when I go into certain areas, the lights don't work or whatever. It's giving me indication that I have too many lights in one area. And there's another indication if there's too many things that are active in one area, the game will start to lag or to have frame rate drops. And then you can easily just go to statistics overlay, and it tells you I have active objects, visible lights, visible micro blocks. FPS is solid 60 right now because I'm on next gen console. So anyone who plays my map on a Series S or below is never going to play my map because it's going to be too much for them. That's unfortunately what it is, because I'm building to my console standards. If you were playing my map on an Xbox Series S or lower, and you're saying, oh, I can't play your map, saying because they're too laggy, out of my control. Out of my control. I am not going to downgrade my map for you. Trials Rising is already a broken, atrocious nightmare. The game, the developers of the program should have figured that out. I, as the user, as a developer of a map, shouldn't have to do that sort of work. It's not fair for me to do that. I build the map the way I want to. If it runs fine for me, it runs fine for me. But if somebody has lower tier hardware and it doesn't run well for them, the best thing I could do is to just get better software or get better hardware. Like, that's the only advice I'm going to give that person. And that's basically what I did. But I never bought I didn't get better hardware for Trials Rising. I got better hardware so I can play my next gen titles. And I was like, maybe I should try Trials Rising again. Maybe it's good. And I failed because I face planted, because that's when it deleted one of my maps. And that's when I lost my mind, you could say. Okay, so I'm on this side of the map. I'm going to go this way. Lizzie is here. Cannot have Lizzie there. Lizzie's gonna ruin everything here. Okay, so there's some staircases here. Gotta climb the staircases. There's some crates. I can pause the game, though. So I can press start because this other enemy in the level is going to kill me. So I cannot have that. I'm going to unpause the game and see what I'm doing. There's a door there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pause the game again. Okay, so we're wrapping around here. I can't even see what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm wrapping around here. So there's going to be... Oh, the cave is gonna come like this. Come like that. So we have the... There's going to be some crates there. Then there's going to be another turn here. Keep going. Gotta put another light here. Cave's gonna keep going this way. I gotta unpause and see what's up. There's Lizzie right there. Pause. Lizzie's right there. The zombie, the scary zombie is right there. So I have to pause the game. Possibly move out of the way because she's gonna kill me. My character's name is called Lizzie. Lizzie is not happy. I have to get out of her way. Kind of rotate around her. Have the cave entrance here, the cave entrance there. We're gonna have another door. I'm thinking that's going to be the same door from upstairs. There's gonna be one of these panel doors, I think, right? It's gonna be the same door, but it's gonna be a regular door, so it's gonna be much easier. I think that's going to be the last door of the level. No more doors. This is going to be the last door. And then I have to do autumn camping, you know that? I mean, it's going to be fine. Autumn camping is going to be a little bit better because it's not going to be too hot. We probably won't be able to shower or anything there. Just fine. We'll just do it when I come back or whatever. Shower when I get back home. I used to do that in camping all the time. We used to go camping for a week. We didn't... I mean, if it was summertime, we used to shower, obviously, there. But... during winter camping, we didn't really shower because it was too cold. Problem is, it's these... just this cave entrance. It's too fat. This cave is too fat. Yeah, these things are popping up way. Here. try to do that. Let's do that. We can just... A formation, I'm not... It's kind of jaggedy. I think we're fine. There is a... When it comes to the walkways, I think we're good when it comes to the walkways. Actually, never saved in a while. At all, actually. Today. $0.67. Really? They're not sure? Yeah, that's cold, right? You're like, you kinda suck. I'm gonna see if there's someone better. Yeah, but some companies, they want you to be Superman, though. And I'm like, but I'm not Superman, though. Well, I guess you're not getting the job, then. Gotta be Superman. Definitely. Dude, what's going on? Why can't I select this? Untainted invited me to a party, but Untainted doesn't know that I'm in a party already. I'll invite Untainted to this party. Tell me when he joins, because my notifications are off. Gonna go this way and this way. This way. So a lot of people say they don't like Starfield. Starfield looks like an okay game, you know? What? Oh, it's a bad game? Mayorbis is also this thing. I mean, from the looks of it, when I saw Starfield, I thought it was an alright game. Like, I don't know why people are so up in arms about it. Oh. I saw gameplay for that game. Right? Even though the dialogue isn't that great, but I mean, the gameplay doesn't seem that bad. I noticed you can explore planets and stuff. The Last of Us Part 2. Oh yeah, you know what game? I know, but you know what the game that also had that? It was Horizon Forbidden West. But Horizon Forbidden West was a conversation wheel. You get stuck in these conversation wheels, as Angry Joe or Alex would put in. Really? Oh damn. Oh nice. Oh okay. Well that's pretty cool. I never. So I'll tell you who likes Fallout 2, which you're gonna like. Chevy Bruce Lee loves Fallout. I don't know if you know, he's a huge Fallout fan. Loves Fallout. He adores it, but he said Fallout 76, this ain't it. That was a completely different game though. Yeah. Need to put a light here. Maybe it was a test. I don't understand who runs quality checks after the game's been completed. You know? Like, at least have some sort of integrity, you know? Like what's going on with the quality checks? With these remember, they're AAA developers. They have, like, the biggest budgets in the world and everything. And they're always messing up on quality standards of a game. So I'm guessing how they do it is they structure it differently. It's like you have one guy that tests the game or whatever. You don't have multiple people. And if that's the case, then you're setting yourself up for failure every single time. You can't just have one guy. You trust one guy for the game or whatever. They'll be like, oh, this game's great, guys. You should release it. And then when you release the game, it's a complete unfinished mess. It doesn't... And seemingly those games are massive, too. Like, this is not an indie game we're releasing. This is a AAA game that has probably have... like 20, 30, 50 levels, like high expansive quality. It's like what I'm doing right now, but 60 times the amount of work. 60 times the amount of work, 60 times the detail. Like, of course, I just don't understand. You have all the artists modeling and doing all that stuff, and you have somebody that has... their job is to lay down all the assets in the level and create the worlds and then tell the modelers what to do. And like we're doing a company here. This is not an indie studio that... I think that's the thing that baffles me, really. It's a pretty bad structure if they're if they can't see that. And even Angry Joe was questioning how these games were, the quality checks were being passed. You know what I mean? Is it a team? It should be a team of people, right? Like, you'd think that it's a team of people that are like, okay, this game's good, time to ship it. You know, like the final polishes. What I'm guessing the producers, like for the Last of Us cases, was like Neil Druckmann. I'm guessing he's like the final guy, the final analysis person who goes and looks at the game, be like, okay, these animations are all working well, the gameplay is really nicely produced, the story's great, time to ship the game. And then when you ship the game, it's a complete disaster. And the only thing that I can think of as a complete disaster, if you had a completely new engine you were doing the game on, that's number one. That's going to, obviously it's going to be a disaster because you're not familiar with the engine. And it doesn't make any, like you're making it for PlayStation. You should have loads of experience into that already. Of not to develop shit. I'm not saying The Last of Us 2 was bad, it was just certain parts of the game could have been better, you know. And for a studio like Naughty Dog, a AAA studio, you always expect greatness. Maybe our expectations were too high, and I guess they were trying something different, and I guess the community didn't really align too well. So I guess that's usually what happens, usually. We expect too much. Something, I have no idea. I mean, the story could have been a little bit better, though. Just the ending. Like, I was totally fine if Ellie ended on the farm, or even have multiple endings, you know? You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's what the developers wanted to do, right? And then we, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, your Mass Effect's endings are horrible. Yeah. I will start with Mass Effect 3. You know. Hmm. Well, yeah, we have to pay for that too, right? Like DLC for that, right? Oh, I beat it. No. I beat it. I didn't understand the ending. The ending was just like, go here or go there. And I look it up online, and people were so upset about the ending. It was just like a different color explosion. And it's, oh, it's a different path. And I was like, wait a minute, that's not a different ending. It's the same ending. And at the very ending of the game, the kid or whatever lands on this planet, and then the game ends or whatever, right? No, that's the ending I got. No. At the very, there was a secret ending after you beat the game, where an aircraft kept going and it landed on this mysterious planet. Whatever. So who? No, it was the kid. Apparently, you know that kid that dies. Apparently, he survives, and then he's on that alien spaceship. I don't know. That's what I got from that ending. I have no idea if it's. No. It was Mass Effect 3. I got an ending where, and I didn't even beat the game on the hardest difficulty. I beat the game on the second hardest difficulty. And I think this is when my other friends were kind of pissed off at me because I was like, this game fucking sucks. Like, I think people were like kind of getting mad at me because I didn't like the way the game played sometimes. I mean, the game was a good game and everything. It was just, I didn't like. I was complaining about the graphics a little bit, okay? And then I don't know certain parts of the game. I didn't. But, I mean, it was. I still gave the game, what, an 8 out of 10 or something like that? And then you had the Horde mode stuff as well. I just don't understand what. If I give your game an 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, that's a good game, okay? I'm not saying it was a bad game, okay? 8 out of 10 is. I gave Pikmin an 8 out of 10. I didn't give Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4 got a 9 out of 10 from me. Legend of Zelda Breath Tears of the Kingdom got a 9 out of 10 because how much content they put in the game. You know, because the game was massive. I'm still very confused that people were giving that game a 0 out of 10 or a 3 out of 10. I'm like, bruh, why are you giving Tears of the Kingdom a 3 out of 10? Like, have you played the game? And so some people were saying that some people were. Okay, that's true. One of the maps are the same, but you have the whole depths and the whole sky level. And you have the temples as well. And all the mini shrines are all different. It's not the same game. Alright, I can understand how a lot of people could say Tears of the Kingdom is the same game because it's. They think it's the same maps, but it's the same map, but it's not the same map. You understand? Like, it looks like the same map, but it's like a different variation, if that makes sense. They won't be able to pull it off again. If they do the exact same thing again for a next Legend of Zelda game, and they do the exact same thing as Tears of the Kingdom, they won't be able to sell. Because then they're getting lazy. They're reusing the same maps over and over again. You know what I mean? That would be bad. That would be horrible. You should never reuse the same maps unless you change a variation. But I can understand how people can be like, oh, that's laziness. I'm playing the same thing over and over again. I get that. But to give the game a 3 out of 10 is unbelievable. The fact there's a whole building mechanic in the game that lets you build stuff now. I think even Starfield has a shipbuilding mechanic as well. I heard, right? So, I didn't even know that. That seems cool to me already. So when it comes to Legend of Zelda, I think they're going to do remasters again. You know what I mean? I think what Nintendo should do as a smart business model, since they released the F-Zero 99 game, which is like a mass multiplayer online game, they should do the same thing with F-Zero GX. Make a remaster of that game. They should just straight up remaster, how do I say it? They should just remaster. They're obviously going to remaster Metroid Prime 1 and 2. I don't know how they're going to do that remaster. I hope they do it from the ground up, though. Like they did for Metroid Prime 1. That would be awesome, actually. That would actually be really good. They should remake Wind Waker. No, not remake it. Just port Wind Waker and Twilight Princess to the Switch shop. Because as far as I know, those games are kind of non-existent now. You know, because they took off the Wii U shop, right? The Wii U shop doesn't exist anymore. I think the only way to play Twilight Princess and Wind Waker if you have the physical disc, or you downloaded all the digital games or whatever, and you didn't delete them. That's the only way you get to play those games. I think for Nintendo's smart moves, they need to make Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remastered. F-Zero, what the hell's going on? I'm over here testing the tunnel I built. Like it's too small. Yeah. Looks like it's too small. It's too narrow. We can still fit though. Let's see. Oh, I made my track formation. I made the tunnel. Now I gotta put some detail in the tunnel. Gotta put the details now. You gotta put some details now. here. I'm gonna unpause. Let's see. So 69. We have a light bulb here. Okay. Why is the streaks of light on one side? Trials. What do you expect? I didn't get to see the light bulb there. a bunch of pretty annoying. This part won't have an exact remake. YouTube on my secondary channel. We're gonna have to take a screenshot because I just have to have memorized that area. There's an enemy that's gonna kill me here. Pause. What? What? Which? Well, what did you see on Twitch? See a hot tub stream or? Oh, okay. Okay, well that's what the It's crazy. This model that I'm using right now is the Trials Evolution set. And someone modeled this 10 years ago. 10 years ago. Look how good it looks. That's how you model. Okay, the texture's a bit blurry, but this is a 10-year-old model with a really nice rust texture on it. This is why people love Trials Evolution. Because of the object sets were so good. So good. Okay, there's going to be 3 light bulbs there. bulb here. Another light bulb. I'm gonna grab these beams or if we can, of course. That's the problem with trials. Selecting stuff is a nightmare. Beams, the beams, the beams. Redirect the beams. That's from Darksiders 1. There's this character that keeps saying beams, the beams, redirect the beams, and he keeps on saying it over and over again. It's so annoying. Going to be objects here. We're making a cavern. Are you gonna get the Super Track Masters or no? No. The regular Track Masters. So if you do the Super Track Masters, what do you unlock? Nothing? Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Why? We have to delete that stuff. Too many screws on this door. Screws. Wonder if I should use this. I can use that piece. I don't know why I can't select it anymore. Okay, I can select. Dirty door. Wasn't this more like a dirty door as well, but... We're gonna joint this together. Gonna select a pivot. Going to be the screws or whatever on the door. Can we not select this anymore? Unless select that one, I don't know why. Set of them there. Set of them there. So we're going to just say select glue members. And then on the other side we have to select the glue members. Can we select this? Is it possible? This door is a little bit more darker though. It's a little bit more darker, more rusty. Apply a texture to it. This is a new door. We're gonna have to make it so it's frictionless for the player. different type of... Oh my goodness. Probably just gonna have one piece here. Select it, then new door. A bunch of chains on the door. You got chains. We got chains. Rustic chains here. Chains. Maybe these have collision, I'm not sure. I'm gonna make it so it's no collision. So we do have this somewhere. Okay, so when it comes to the... We have to do this. After all this contraption, what are we doing here? One yet. Excuse me, we never sound effect. So we're going to say no, hidden. After the fact, so that's going to be after 1 second. Radio switch. So makes everything possible. I'm lost. This one makes it possible then. So that means visible. What turns visible? So that, okay. We're just gonna say turn this on and that's it. It's already done for me. Script, okay. So turn that on. After everything is done, turn that on. This one just makes everything hidden. That. We make those visible. Gun visible. Like this gun? certain gun in this editor I cannot select because they forgot to program the damn gun. This is invisible. Trigger doesn't work. Turn on the event, turn something off as well. Have a locked door here. It is. We need the script though. Two of these scripts. One for this door. And one for this door. Script doesn't work, but we gotta test it still. That script works, that script. There's an indicator if the door is locked. The doors will be unlocked. What's that? Save it. Let's test this door. I'm gonna have a suspicious feeling this door's not gonna work. Door works. We tested the door. Door works now. Door's locked. You need to get the item in order for the door to open. Gotta test the lever and then we can lock the script after the lever's been tested. Lizzie is gonna kill me here. Okay, so there's a light. Hopefully she doesn't kill me. Oh, she's going to hit me. I'm gonna die. Shape thing here. How do I deal with the round shape now? We do have a round shape. Dome. Can we not resize it? Blue group. That's Let's say unmove. Why is the axis screwed up? So I have to use this piece here. There's the dome. We're just going to hide the physics because I don't trust this game. I don't trust this game at all. I feel like even if we resize it down to, it's going to have a collision box of the entire area. I don't trust this game. Okay, so the textures do work. Apparently someone's getting run over outside. Trying to make it. Just trying to add a little bit of. I may finish my map today. This is the thing right here. This light bulb's gonna be all the way over here. A light here somewhere. Okay, so change the color. I'm just gonna use this piece because automatically change the color. Okay, so we're taller than the actual base. Good. Gotta put a stick, that's it. This would be nice. This looks like a little piece I can use. Like a lever. You have to attach a joint to this lever though. That's gotta be a glue joint, and we gotta also position. Select the lever. Say this piece, shrink it. Can we change the color of this? Actually, we don't need to change the colors. Gotta animate test it. Long coordinates. I'm probably gonna say Z for bank, I mean. There you go. Now we can turn off animation because the animation's working correctly. Trigger nearby the area. Angle it. I'm gonna colorize that area. Make it a little bit more dirty. Where's Lizzie? Lizzie's not happy. Okay, so bunch of barrels. We have pre-made barrels. Turn set. Barrels. Mm-hmm. Cannot go that way. Lizzie is. Will Lizzie come here? We have to find out if Lizzie will come here or not. Yes, Lizzie will come here. We're kind of screwed. Maybe if we come back and re-enter the room, Lizzie will not follow us. So there's gonna be there. So since I can't really get the detail of this area accurately, I'm just going to do variations. There's a light bulb. There is a light bulb here, right? There has to be a light nearby. So there's going to be no light here, but we're going to put a light. Now I gotta do the lighting. Gonna be spooky now. Spooky. Can turn off the light because there's actual lighting. Oh, no light here. Okay, where's the other light? Right. There are only 2 more. I can't see anything. It's really dark in here. It's really dark in here. As it should be. It's inside of the damn cave. You're not supposed to see anything. Dude, it's really dark. Oh boy. Isn't there supposed to be a light source here? Okay. So I'm gonna go back. Probably gonna die by Lizzie. Where's Lizzie? There's Lizzie. Oh, there is a light bulb there. I can't see anything. Literally. Cheat a little bit here. I'm going to... Oh, brighten everything up a bit here. Put a light bulb right up. Keep the light source. Light source. I think there's a light over here. Oh, we can see where all the lights are on. We got the environmental lights. Damn, you can't see anything here. It's completely dark. I mean, you can see stuff if you go from this perspective, but from down here you can't see no, I mean, you can see a little bit. Just keep that area dark. I just won't add anything here. What do you mean? The guy threw the rock at him. What? That story makes no fucking sense already. What is that? What would Dustin say? You never know when you never need to blast them. Want to make a save. Damn, that guy has an entire AK-47 or something. And why do you need a military officer to patrol a gas station? Oh, okay, so you need a... Is that a National Guard or is that a... Okay, that's the STARS unit, okay. And why would somebody throw a rock at a man that's loaded like this? Oh, it's like that kid from Iraq who threw a rock at a U.S. military tank. Like, what are you thinking? You know what I mean? I know, but the tank still pointed the big, huge thing at the boy or whatever. And said, freeze or we'll blow you to smithereens. And that's when you were in Philly, right? That is a good place to get out of Dodge, right? To get out of that place as soon as possible, right? Was he here? Oh, he was here? He never said anything. How many trigger zones do I have to do? This is kind of so I messed up the scale in this area. So I have to readjust the scale. Listen, let's scale, the new scale, and then the old scale. Why? Than his own father? What? Just an open relationship, no big deal. So I've never had to do this before, okay. Okay, so this is the original values, which is 190 and 205. Oh, 5, 190. Okay, so the new value is going to be 160. And we're added by 15. So that's 165, 170, 175. This is going to be the height of the camera. It's going to calculate the height of the camera. So in that area where you messed up the scale, the camera is going to be lower, giving you the indication that the area is different, and that's how I usually readjust. A little trick in Trials. We are smaller, now we are bigger. No, just the camera height adjusted, that's in. So the waterfall I think is alright. It's kind of crap in Trials, so there's nothing I can really do about it. At least there's some sort of splash effect going on. I think the Trials Fusion water effects are 100,000 times better. The radar, though, the droplets effect is not bad. They're actually pretty good. Oh shh. Kind of stuck here. Get out of it. Average player will get here, get stuck, be like, oh, I can't beat the map anymore. Even though there's like a boost option. There's like a boost button that I have. Just in case you get stuck, you can use the boost option. Like if you get stuck on the staircase, Trials is very bad at hill climbs. You can use the boost option. If you get stuck on these stairs, you can boost to get up the stairs. I made an option to where you can climb the stairs easier. If people don't want to read the instructions, they're too lazy. And then they complain, think the stairs are bad. And then they watch me do the stairs and I do it like it's nothing. The lighting is pretty good, I guess. Locked. Bulbs. There you go, I tested out the level. She spent that long already? 6 hours? 6 hours apparently. I'm still... One. Mm-hmm. So I gotta do this little room now. Which is gonna link up with the other room. This is actually my favorite area in the game. One. There's so many people trying to scam people in the email stuff, it's actually unreal. Like the amount of scam, yeah, the amount of scams that I see on there is crazy. So many scams on the email stuff. Having like stuff like that is those little triangular. Cavern. Okay, the cavern just bends. So we're gonna. It's too fat. Change the orient. So we need a barrel there. It's probably a little bit bigger. Normal this area. Scale. Bunch of crates there. There are a bunch of sandbags there. We have some sandbags here. Bunch of stuff here. Oh, there's gonna be a huge load of stuff. Just stuff here. Okay. Just doing a bunch of stuff here. Stuff. There it is. So there is a light bulb here. of. Oh, it has to be. I'm gonna turn this. So we're gonna do fire area. Let's up the scale. There we go. Texture for the area. Scaled everything back here. What's his name? Asmongold was like, was doing out the real facts and be like, you know what? Gamers are not smart. Gamers are the stupidest people imagine. And he was just going crazy saying that stuff. Eh. And then Asmongold's like, he's saying that the game developers are smarter. Uh, and but then as been going a little hard because of the whole like Unity situation. He was trying to compare a what's it called, his point of view to the Unity situation. He was like something about consumers, and he was talking about the gamers like consumers or whatever or not. And he's like, at the end of the day, if a game is garbage, the game is garbage. No one cares, right? But if a game engine turns out to be garbage, then you just sabotaged someone's entire career or whatever it is. So and it is true though, because the company who invests the time, how many years it takes to make that game or whatever, and now is screwed because Unity took an L today. So I know, but the people who use Unity are now worried because now they have this thing they did not. And should have, and then the company would have failed with the engine at the same time. We're gonna have a railing. Oh, it's all the way over here, so it actually goes coincides with what we're trying to do here. It goes in the same general direction from what the waterfall is going to be, but not exactly. But we're gonna animate it a bit differently. Over here we have a triangular surface. We gotta fill in the gap. I don't really see what's going on. We're probably gonna have to put something to alter the terrain here a little bit. Size of the beam. Scaling. Now we have to reposition the steel beam. Why? Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, the when the 9/11 buildings came down, the beams or the beams were melted like Swiss cheese or whatever it was. Makes no sense. So I can't see what's happening here. I have a box. I guess you can, okay. How am I gonna do this? Okay. So the box. Maybe the way the 9/11 buildings were built were totally different. Maybe they were using some sort of, how do I say it? They were very old structures, so who knows what type of chemicals were being burned. The mixture between the gas, the planes, and the building itself. Who knows what was happening there. Conspiracy theories would be like, oh, Shane, you're fucking wrong. This and it was that. At the end of the day, I really don't know. All I know is the way those steel, yeah, the people did die, and then those steel beams were just the way they melted was kind of weird. A lot of people were suspecting that some sort of chemical was being used to melt the beams or whatever. But they don't know but they don't understand how the chemical came to be. So let's do that. So okay, so all of this is going to be animated as one object. The pivot point is going to be up top. So we're going to path follow this, maybe? The hell we're gonna path follow this? So this elevator is going to be path followed. Well, no thank you. It's really annoying actually because the rotation is so screwed up. Oh, okay, that's why. The problem is it's this is so we're going to say maybe in 5 seconds this thing is gonna go. Okay, while it's being path followed, can I also animate it as well? I probably won't be able to. It's kind of annoying. So you won't let me. Yeah, we're fine though. Don't have to do any of that. It's gonna turn with it if we do it another way. The path following is fine. I gotta match the wire. Wires with the animations. We need to touch anything else. Let's continue the wire. What's gonna happen is this box is going to be hidden. Box is going to be there. Here. A lot of pipes here. What's going on? Okay, game. Making a little bit more sense. Why? Oh, well, that's weird. Hmm. There's gonna be a bunch of poles here. Defending. Possibly. You have players that are too scared to play, right? One. Damn. Oh, these are. What was I thinking? Oh, we can not. What are they called? Ancient decay, I'm guessing. Right? So what's there? Nothing. Where? Yeah. Someone invited me to a party, but I'm creating a map. There's Mr. Swan. Oh, Mr. Swan. Chin, as I shaved in. There's a shovel there. Or once. This one's gonna be a... I'm gonna go join their party. I wanna see what's up. So Swan is here. No, I'm not gonna do it yet. No. I am making a map on Trials Kakai. I'm also live streaming this, so now you guys got in the live stream, eh? No, I'm just live streaming me creating something on my secondary YouTube channel. Never. Yes. No, well, I'm gonna make a jumping game in Unreal Engine, so you're gonna get that. First, but right now I'm just developing a small little marble game that's Just my first game, that's it. You just roll a marble and complete the levels, that's it. Generic stuff. Yeah, and then a jumping game. That's going to be, Snoz says it's going to be very hard to do. I was getting upset at Halo Infinite editor the other day. Made something complex and it crashed my shit and I didn't save. I eventually I'm gonna have to do that in the future. See, you know what I mean? Going good. Printer. Kill the man. I also have a PC as well. Really? Yeah. So I gotta grab making a very detailed map in Trials right now. I wish I could make stuff like that in Halo Infinite. I know it's pretty good, but you should see the stuff like what I'm doing right now. It's gonna blow your mind. You know what? A map that I really got inspired by was someone made like a room. It was a popular map where someone made like an Alice in Wonderland type of room. Did you see that in Forge? Actually, really cool. I showed bits where someone made like an Xbox and a skateboard and a room and shit in the city background, and this looks really good. You definitely can't do that in Halo 5, 100%. Yeah, it's like Toy Story map, yeah. And someone made a Super Mario Sunshine map. Someone remade Delfino Plaza. Oh, that was pretty cool. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. That game, Outer Wilds, gave me vertigo, so I fucking hate him. Yeah, I was gonna make a Super Mario Sunshine moving obstacle map in Halo, but moving obstacles I heard suck in Halo Infinite. Is that true? I heard that welding is gone too. It was good. Halo 5, I made so many jump maps in Halo 5 Forge, even though I didn't really like Halo 5. I tried. I tried the other day, and you know what happened? I got so mad and irritated. I quit immediately because I was trying to combine a bunch of pieces. Apparently, says you can't like grab a bunch of pieces. To I was combining a massive. Okay, but I was combining a bunch of massive pieces, and then I guess my game fucking crashed or whatever. Oh. Yeah, I actually downloaded MCC. Hey, I'm just gonna finish this little area that I'm doing, and then I'll join you. It's like me saying, it's me saying that I'm gonna finish this area, and then I'm gonna take a million years to finish it. Light bulb, cannot have a light bulb there. Scorch your butt, what? This map I'm making, you can't really see either. You're inside of a mountain. What do you mean? Apparently my map ran out of space. Apprentice now, huh? Yeah, have you seen my run on Atlantic's course? Or no, Swan? Dude, it's probably one of the best fails ever. Okay, well my map officially ran out of space, which is unfortunate. Yeah. And out of space. Now I have to try to navigate my way around this space. Because I'm making a... So I'm just going to save space by doing this. No, I reached my limit, so I'm gonna finish this build real quick. I had no idea. I was just gonna finish this little area and then do your run. I had no idea I was gonna run out of space. this is pretty much the finale stream for editing. Because I ran out of space. I had no idea I was going to run out of space here. Just unfortunate. We were pretty much at the end anyway. I just wanted to complete this area. Apparently it's going to say, oh, track is at the limit. Here's the opacity. I hope I can actually do one of these. I hope I can do some scripting though, because I would love to do some scripting. Dude, like, what? Why is it near the limit? Like, I did nothing. What have I done? Like, I just don't understand. Just by moving certain things, I'm near the limit. Like, what? Like, I just don't understand. I never copied or pasted anything, and I'm near the limit. So annoying. What have I done that's near the limit? Oh boy, dude. Maybe I can... I have to do some track optimization here. Take away some detail. Take away that. We're gonna take one of these, because we just deleted a bunch of stuff. We're gonna rotate something. It's gonna be like near the limit. Reach the limit. going to copy paste some stuff here. Yeah, apparently we reach. I don't understand this game. I don't understand this game. How many? We deleted so many effects. It's or like what is going on here? How many did I just deleted like a whole wave of them? The limit? I'm gonna copy. We're gonna go back and delete some stuff. We're gonna go back here and delete a few things. Reach the limit. I wonder what I could delete here. Dude, I'm deleting so much, dude. What is going on, dude? I'm gonna delete another Steam thing. Still reached the limit, dude. I have no idea what to do. Touch something, we're gonna increase something. It's going to say, reach the limit. How much you want to bet? Yeah, you see that? Reach the limit. Oh, we reached the limit. Oh boy, something else. How about we delete this? Are we near the limit? Okay, we're near. Touch something and it's gonna say we reached the limit. What I remove? Another stream form here, maybe. say we don't need this one. Now we're doing some optimization now. We just deleted something. What is causing the limit, dude? Like, this game is so bad. You know. I don't know what's causing the limit thing to happen. So we don't need that. Dude, we just deleted something! Are you serious? Now it's near the limit? Hello? We just deleted something. Yeah, we just delete and we're at the... How does that make sense? Yo, this editor is so bad. I'm gonna hit the undo button. And now we are near... This game, dude, is the worst, dude. Please do not use this editor. At all. It is donkey balls to use something like this. Absolutely donkey balls. Imagine deleting something and then you're near the limit. I thought by adding things makes me go near the limit. But if I'm deleting stuff, I'm reaching the limit? What? How does that make sense? It doesn't make any sense. I'm flabbergasted right now. Flabbergasted. How something is near the limit. Unable to save the track because the file size is too large. Bruh, we're near the limit. I don't understand. This is the problem with this editor. Why you should never use it. Unable to save the track because the file track is too large. My ass is too large too, you know? You don't see other people complaining. Oh, this is so annoying. Super annoying. Imagine getting screwed over. Screwed over completely. Because the game wasn't well optimized. Can you imagine getting so screwed over that a game engine is not optimized to meet its actual limits? It's just based on assumptions on what the limit is. And when I even delete things... Oh boy, dude. Oh boy. That drives me insane. That literally drives me insane. Nothing drives me more insane than Trials Rising. Trials Rising's the why World War III will happen because of games like Trials Rising. It's that insane. That insane. Fucking stop inviting me, dude. I'm leaving this party, dude. Holy crap, dude. Oh, we reached the limit, guys, because we deleted something. We deleted another thing again. Are we gonna reach the limit? Yeah, we're gonna reach the limit. We're deleting stuff, and we are reaching the motherfucking limit. How does that make sense? How does that... We just deleted 4 effects! How did we reach the limit? How? I wanna know! I wanna know! How did I reach the limit if I'm deleting things? My goodness, dude. This is just so stressful. So stressful. How am I reaching the limit? when I'm deleting stuff. Huh? That's the thing that triggers me the most about this sort of thing. You reach the limit when you're I guess my map broke on me. It wouldn't surprise me how broken this damn editor is. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. The amount of stuff I'm deleting. Now it's near the limit. Make up your mind. Make up your mind, game. Make up your mind. I think that's the thing that drives me insane. Is when you build something and the editor is so bad. The people who developed this editor, I hope they're bankrupt. I hope they're bankrupt. It's such a nuisance. Such a nuisance. It's actually incredible. Such a nuisance. What is a limit anymore? What is a limit? That is really, really annoying. Very, very annoying. I'm sorry about my reaction, but this game deleted like 10, almost 10 of my maps. Almost 5 of my maps. No, actually more than that. That's why I get so angry. Why am I still here? Because I'm a special type of stupid. That's why I'm still here. Why am I still using this program? Because I'm stupid. That's why. It's not just I who's stupid, it's that everyone who uses this program is stupid. It's not just me. I think that nothing drives me more insane than that. Nothing drives me more insane than that. I'm comprised of idiotic scripting. It's like, imagine making an engine for somebody and then having an end function that doesn't work. But a regular engine is not going to have a space limit. What? That would be horrible. That would be very horrible. Everyone would stop using it immediately. And as well as the saving issue, everybody would stop using it. No one would use that. That's abysmal to even think about that. Anything that makes me lose my patience 100%. Me using an engine that cuts me off without warning. It says, oh, I'm near the limit, but where is the limit? Where is the limit? Last time I checked, we have a yellow bar that's halfway, so we're not even reaching a limit. Like, I'm so... This editor that I'm using is... This is why I said beware. Beware. Beware when using this. It is that bad. It is that bad. Beware using something like this. I'm guessing we're unable to save because the file size is too big, even though it says near the limit. So I'm being lied to right now. Right? I'm being lied to? Unable to save the track because it's too large. Make up your mind with the limits, dude. Make up your mind. Unable to save the track. Can you imagine? Unable to save your track that you worked so hard for because the game is bad. Because the game does not know when the limit is. It says right there, track file size near the limit. Where's the limit? How do I know where the limit is? And it's not just this problem. This game has the list of problems. It can go to the end of the universe, at the end of the stars, and the problems will never end. That's how many problems this editor has. The end of the stars. You can count the stars in the fucking cosmos, and you can't even. That's how much problems this game has. It's ridiculous, ridiculous. And I'm not over-exaggerating, too. I'm being dead serious. Dead serious. Nothing pisses me off more than this editor alone. When the developers should have, like, developed the game properly, instead they just fill it with microtransactions and throw it out there and be like, hey, guys, get tortured. Get tortured. I'm being tortured right now. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. The amount of torture that's happening to me right now. Absolute torture. My goodness, dude. Can you imagine a file size being too big? So I'm gonna... I'm this close to just deleting every single bit of this map. I don't even know why I even had the audacity to even give this editor another chance. Why did I give this editor a chance? Why did I give this editor a chance? It deserves no chance. It deserves to be removed from all storefronts. That's what it needs to be. It's unfinished. It's broken. It's horrible. That's what it is. That's the thing that I cannot stand. Is a broken program. Just can't. I can't stand it. Oh, at least my map didn't corrupt. At least my map didn't corrupt, and I didn't lose everything. Because if that was the case, I'll be gone. I will delete this game and all its files from my hard drive, and probably do a class action lawsuit or something. I don't know. Like something's. It's ridiculous how something like this could even exist. It's very ridiculous. Very, very ridiculous how a thing like this can exist. We deleted more items. Is that enough? Is that enough? I just deleted a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff. It's enough. My goodness, dude. My goodness. Yeah, if I made this program, I would have done an amazing job compared to what this studio has done. Their previous games were a masterpiece, a full-blown masterpiece. Compared to this, Trials of the Blood Dragon was a masterpiece. A master class of a game compared to this game. With this editor, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. How you could fail this hard. And don't get me even started with Halo Infinite. That game is a whole different level of brokenness. Whole different level. Oh boy, dude. That is very, very annoying. You know what? I'm not even going to script the box. Just going to remove the box. I wonder if I can... I ran out of space. I think I can't even do anything right now. I try to copy things. It's not going to register at all. It's going to say the file size is too big. Everything is too big. Even if I start deleting things, it says it's too big. Nothing triggers me more than a broken program. I wonder if I could do this. I don't think I can. But I wonder if I can do this. I'm just wondering. I hope I could do this. Hello? What? Did we just copy something? And it's not there. Dude, this game, dude. What? It's invisible, right? Okay. I was about to say. Just afraid to script this. Script this. This way we have to turn the camera around. Can I just copy a button, please? Just said... Dude, I just said unselect. It doesn't want to unselect, okay? Like I have to mash the button. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not going to do that. Okay, so I'm probably just gonna have a trigger if I can, of course. I'm not sure. We're just going to have this room, no waterfall, because I can't fit anything else. Well, I do need an invisible wall. I hope I can put one in. Some invisible wall, do. So this invisible wall is going to turn on something. To turn on this event here. Off. This. Turn on. This. Sound effect if I can. Damn, dude, you can't do anything in this damn editor, dude. I just wanted to animate a simple thing, dude. I can't. I'm gonna get rid of the buttons. I hope I can get rid of the buttons. And I don't have space, apparently, to do anything. Let's see, after... How long is this animation? 6 seconds. 10 seconds. That will go. We're gonna turn on this. Very nice. And we gotta say off, of course, as well. Now what are we turning off? Nothing, because we removed the light source. The file size will be too big to save. I'm guessing, right? Too big? Big 077? Too big, right? Yeah, unable to save because the editor sucks. That's pretty much what it's telling me. Just imagine that, though. Just imagine that. We deleted some stuff there. Can we save it now? Is it possible? We'll even delete this. Can we save it now? We just deleted 2 barrels. 2 barrels and a box. Is that enough? It's still not an... Dude, what else do I have to do? Hold my balls? I am so confused. This program... I'm gonna delete this stuff. We just deleted a bunch of these polls. Just deleted a few of those polls. Like 5 polls. We just deleted 5 polls. Is it still gonna be enough? I wonder. Unable to save? This game is something else. Something else. Can we save now? We just deleted 3 logs. Actually, even better, we can delete more things, actually. We can delete this stuff back here, because we don't need it. We can delete this box inside of a box. We can delete this box, right? No, there's nothing here. We just deleted a bunch of different stuff. A bunch of different stuff. We have to copy this box though, because there will be a floating box there. It wouldn't make sense. Is that enough, game? Or do you want me to delete the entire map and never use this editor again? I'm just wondering. this beautiful map that I've comprised together. Finally. Finally. That is the problem when you start using this editor, and when you get to the very end, you get the worst type of messages possible. And if it corrupts one more of my builds, I'm out of here. I'm out. I never want to use this program ever again. I was gonna try to finish my projects, but even doing that is proving to be quite difficult. Quite difficult. Quite insane, actually. It's very, very insane. So I can't put in the detail that I want now, because the editor sucks. Which is fine. Which is fine. It's to be expected with this program. But this program wants to surprise me every single time. Surprise me. I'm guessing by just placing cameras down on the map, the game thinks that it's... This is how broken this program is. Just by placing cameras on the map, just by placing a camera that's already there, the game thinks that I'm adding more. The program... Trying to make sense of a program like this... there's no point. You'll drive yourself insane. You will drive yourself insane trying to make sense of a program like this. There is no point. Things that will make logical sense won't make logical sense anymore. It just won't make any sense. Don't ask me how or why. So we don't need this camera. But for me to delete that camera, the game's gonna think that I made something more. I don't know who could use this program and have fun with it, to be honest. You gotta have a serious case of psychosis. That's me, right here, that's me. I have a serious case of psychosis. I have a massive, serious case of psychosis. I want to see if that actually... I didn't do anything. I didn't make things. I just placed cameras. I want to see if that counted towards building the map. Okay, it didn't. It didn't. But you'll never know. Because I was deleting stuff. And it was counting towards the total value, and to me that's unbelievable. Okay, I'm copying a trigger. I don't know if that's bad. I am copying a trigger. Just wanted to do a sound effect here, but I don't think it's going to allow me to do a sound effect here. Okay, so that was just the sound effect for the waterfall for the area. So I ran out of space. So I was able to do most of the courtyard, B2, just this one little area. There's going to be a little bit more to do, and I'll probably just add that for maybe a future build or whatever. I'll finish the rest. Because I wanted to finish the rest. When it comes to the altar, I guess I could just add a door in the altar, right? Even though it doesn't make any sense, I'll add a door somewhere. And see where it goes from there. But that was very, very, very annoying. Do that. Unable to save the What did I do? What did I do? Was it because of the trigger box that I placed down? Wonder what I could delete. What can I delete though? Just want to know what I can delete. Wait. You know, I might just have to delete the character, actually. There's a starting character. Beginning of the map. I'm gonna delete this guy right here. Boom. I want to see if that counts towards the total space. Because if that doesn't count, I'm gonna be kind of flabbergasted. Okay, it did count. Okay, so that's going to be the final map save, 79. Right, the next map save is going to be the testing of the entire map. I'm going to test the underground section to see if they're actually working. So now this is going to be the overview of the map. I have to change the title of the stream. If I can, of course. Title the stream. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna title it the finale. That's going to be the finale build. I don't like... Wait, this... I'm going to delete this. I hope that doesn't accumulate on the track save. I ran out of space, so I can't really do anything about it. What's going on? What is... Dude, this editor... I've never encountered the amount of nonsense a program can ever... This is my favorite room. It's not exactly the way it's intended over there, but it's out of my control. I tried. Okay, our thing is here. That's the end. Okay, so now we gotta put the game character. At the beginning of the level. Now we gotta test out the level. I don't think anyone's gonna beat this map. Who knows? Why is there a dude, there's always something wrong with this game, dude. Do you see the problem? Why? What? Did I not see this? This is the very beginning of the map. Did I not see this? Why is there a... Dude, this is so annoying. This is really, really annoying. How is there... Oh, boy. Did I not see this? Sorry, but I'm gonna have to create something here. And it's probably gonna run out of space. I'm not sure. That's very, very annoying, actually. Final save is going to be 80, and guess what it's going to say? The file size is too big. I don't understand what a file size is in this game. The total complexity meter at the top is completely broken. Because in the original game, when you reach the final size, it would reach the max, the end. It would be red and reach the end. This game, it doesn't do that. Because this game is unfinished. This program is unfinished. It's just by speaking out about it, just giving normal... not swearing criticism. Apparently, it's enough to get you death threats, apparently. With some of these people in the Trials community. I'm gonna say the Trials Rising community. Because I've been using Trials for years, and I've never got anything like that. Only in Trials Rising, though. Imagine getting death threats. Because you're giving valid criticism to a program that's so atrocious, it causes cancer? That's just the thing that drives me insane. Maybe I can delete some of the ammos. Maybe I can delete most of the ammo pickups in the level, right? You know, I'm gonna try something. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm just gonna try something. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna delete this. I'm going to delete. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna delete this blue herb. What else am I going to do? I'm going to delete the ammo downstairs right here. There's an ammo you pick up right here. I'm gonna delete that. I'm going to copy a bunch of effects right here. Not gonna do it. I'm just gonna put one here. Just because I remember I deleted how many sets of ammo? I deleted 4 sets of ammo you possibly don't need. Okay, that's 4 sets of ammo. I want to do some detail here. Some. Why? So we're going to see if I can save it. So we deleted all the ammo types. Serve some space. That was pretty annoying though, me having to do that, but I mean, sometimes you just gotta see what is necessary and what is not. And I thought the ammo types were not necessary. People just have less ammo now. You have 99 shotgun ammo, 99 grenade launcher ammo. Only have 30 bullets. And then you have the knife. The knife has unlimited ammo, so have that. This map was a nightmare to build. Sound effect that's supposed to play here. So that doesn't exist anymore. I think that's trials. There's nothing I could do about that one. The program I'm building is not very good. You don't even have to go down here. Kind of like a waste. Nothing for you down here. Of oh yeah, 12 is the end result. Don't have to do anything there. Okay, when it comes to inventory stuff, shh. Space. I think I'm good. So that's gonna be the final save of the map. Call that RE1 mines. I mean, we can call it caves. It's FPS. There's not really an actual name for it, really. FPS games. Track image. What will we do to track image? That will be the image for the track, and now we can share the track. See what is wrong and what is not wrong. We already passed it. Well, this is the main title screen. There is a menu system. Teaches you how to play. Find items, kill monsters, kill one monster. Solve puzzles, explore areas. Start here. Inventory menu. All the items we pick up will go in there. Got some ammo. Got an ink ribbon. We can save in case we die. We start from a save point. Shaft key. Rank. I can see the items that I picked up by pressing B. You won't die from that boulder, you'll just take massive amounts of damage. You can always heal that damage. Spider. You can die from this boulder. You don't dodge it. That boulder will one-shot kill you if you don't. There's two ways to get away from it. You can go behind over here, or you can go in front. Puzzle room. Now the sound effect works. Let's try. And now this sound effect doesn't work. Okay, now it works. Okay. Yeah, sometimes the sound effects don't work in this game. It's editor. It's such a good editor when it works. You know, when there's no issues wrong with it. Like right here, there's another issue. If you get too close to the texture, you see there's like a little line. That's if you get too close to the textures. Certain textures are not like that, but some are like that. That wasn't the code. See, the good thing about that code is you don't. You can only choose 1, 2, 3, 4, so then it's super easy to know. I think this is probably going to be the longest map I made because you have to do so many puzzle stuff. We go back. Got the weapon. Rank. Done. Of items. It's the end of the map. So that was 6 streams. I've got agitated a few times, I would say, throughout the streams, mainly because this program did delete 5 of my creations. The ending was pretty annoying because of the way you didn't know when the limit was. It can get very frustrating very quickly. But that's how I make my creations, or that's how I would make my creations, even in the game engine. We'll just go area by area, importing models and just creating the levels like that. And then play testing it. And just moving on to the next area. Now, there's a lot of people can have an idea how it's done. Maybe it may inspire you to create your own game or whatnot. It is a lot of work. You don't have to worry about any of the other problems in the other programs, but make sure you do back up your saves. Always back up your saves, because you'll never know when you're gonna lose them. Right? Because if you lose a creation, you might go ballistic. You might get very angry. You know, and then that's a lesson learned. Things like that can happen in life, where you can lose your progress, and it can be very, very frustrating when that stuff happened. It happened to me 5 times, maybe more than 5 times in my life. And yes, I've gotten very, very angry. And yes, I have broken things I probably shouldn't have broken out of the frustration of losing a project. And that's life. I don't know what else to say. That's life. These things are going to happen. So before you smash your TV, before you do that, you should take deep breaths, and unfortunately it's probably going to happen if it happens to you the first time. If you make something and then everything gets deleted, you're probably going to be very angry, and you are going to break your TV or whatever. That's possibly going to happen. Right. But then you're going to be without a TV, and then you have to buy a new TV. You know, that's the only downside to it. Is you won't have that item anymore. So the other day, my one of my screens broke. It fell on the floor. And it's not the first time it fell on the floor. It wasn't out of anger or anything like that. It's just the other TV monitor wasn't very secure. This one is. It was a very cheap monitor, like $50. This one was $100. I had to buy a new one. But you know, it fell like at least 10 or 15 times, right? And 6 days ago, or 3 days ago, it fell again and it broke. So yeah. Eventually it's gonna break if it keeps falling, right? And eventually it's gonna stop working. You know? Thankfully this time it wasn't because of rage, and I would never do that again, of course. I've admitted I have done that before. You know, because I've never experienced such a loss before, where you lose a piece of technology, or you're working on something for months, up to a year or something, or in this program you're working something for like a month or 2, and then you lose everything because the program wasn't built correctly. This is why I do a disclaimer before you use this program. Be careful. You may lose the stuff if you're not saving correctly. And it sucks. When you lose something, it sucks a lot. You know, if you oversave a file on accident, that's kind of your own fault, but it does suck still. This is why you make multiple save files, just in case you oversave a file on accident. You have multiple projects saved under the same save file, multiple copies, you could say. And if the program you're using corrupts the data for your progress, then you shouldn't be using that program anymore. That's the problem with the program, and you shouldn't torture yourself using the programs. This is like my final straw, the final nail in the coffin, they say, of me trusting this program. This program has deleted so many other people's builds, and they left. They're out of here. So it is, and the developers shouldn't ever get annoyed at me if I'm swearing at their game. I'm like, when you create a program, you got to make sure you're testing this program correctly. And remember, the save feature is a prime feature of your game or your program. If I'm playing a game of yours and I'm 100 hours into your game and it deletes my progress, there's a good chance I'm going to give your game a 0 out of 10 and I'm never going to play it again. And the same thing goes for a major publisher or a major game reviewer. Your game is done. Your game is done. Why make that mistake? You know, before you release a product, make sure it runs properly, then you release it. If you just release it in a buggy, complete unfinished mess like this game is, then you're just going to get a bunch of middle fingers and a bunch of people are going to get pissed off. Not just me. It's not just me who just gets pissed off. There's hundreds of thousands of people who left. Yes. That's how many left. It's crazy. Oh. Indoor. There is a boss battle, and I guess it's themed. I mean, there's mechanisms, of course. So there's mechanisms, it's realistic, it's indoor, and there's a boss battle. You actually fight a boss. There's only one enemy in here, and that's a little boss. And so those are the medals. I usually tie the items you collect to medals, so you don't have to collect all the items on my stages. Some levels you do. I force you to collect everything. But some levels I don't. Most of them I don't. That's personal preference. So in a game, there is the main quest lines you could do, which is like the main story. You just complete the main story. And you'll probably get around like 60% or something. And then if for players that want to get 100% completion, that's on them. Okay, if you want to get 100% completion, that's going to take much, much more time. It's not for everybody, of course. So in this map, in order to get 100%, you need to collect all 12 items, which ain't that hard to collect. You're probably going to collect maybe around 6 items. I don't know how many items you need to actually complete the map. Maybe you need about 6 to 8 items to get all 12. It's optional, right? And I think you have to do all the puzzles in this map in order to complete the map. In original maps, I think it was the court. Was it the courtyard? There was a map that you had to do where you didn't have to complete all the puzzles, and it counted towards the build. I think it was the courtyard. No, I don't think it was the courtyard. I think it was the map before the courtyard. I think it was the residence. The residence build. Was it the residence build? Yeah, it was the residence build. So in the residence build, there was like these two combination. There was a box you had to push. You don't have to push the box. And there was like a combination lock they had to solve. You don't even have to solve the combination lock. You can beat the map without solving the lock or anything. And that was optional. In the original Resident Evil game, it was optional as well. You don't have to do any of that. The combination lock was that you can kill the boss in one shot or whatever. You don't really have to fight the boss. A success. Alright, so I'm probably going to do the mines level again, so I'm going to have to save a prompt here. I'm going to save... this. I don't know what category I'm going to save it under. Well, let's see what categories I have open. Category 4 looks like is open. I'm going to call this cave. Okay, and then I'm going to do a light bulb. Hope I can save this under category 4. Light bulb. I don't even know how to spell light bulb, but there it is. Light bulb. That's the light bulb. Am I gonna save one more thing actually? What was I gonna save? I was gonna save something. I was gonna save something, but I don't know what I was going to save. I was gonna save another prop. It's editor. So we have the light bulb. We have the cave wall. If we want to use again. I was going to save one more thing. We saved the combination lock script. And but now I forgot what I was going to save. I'm actually not sure what I was going to do. I have no idea what I was going to do. I forgot. I don't think there's anything left to do here. Good. I'm gonna load a new map so I can actually see what I'm doing. Oh yeah, and I'm also gonna show manage tracks. I'm gonna start removing tracks. You see, delete track. We'll keep those there. Just for now. I will delete them once I make a video upon them. Because one day this game is not going to exist. One day it's going to be taken off the Ubisoft servers. It's owned by Ubisoft. This program. One day it's not going to exist, and I'm not going to be able to use this again. You know what I mean? So it's always good to record a video of your work. You know what I mean? So you can just put it on YouTube or put it whatever, wherever, and just showcase the work that you've done, of course, right? Because you never know. I'm gonna load up a daytime map, maybe. Load up this map. Man, this is another map I made a long time ago. A bit of a colorful map. All houses and stuff. This map has like multiple levels. This was for the bike and rider. Carrot area, and then we have like mushrooms. We had another level here. Another level here, you see. So like it was like 2D. This was like a 2D comprised levels, you see, and then I just teleported you, and then we got this massively humongous level at the end. Well, so that's another way of like doing levels as well. But this one was 2-dimensional, so it was a bit different. The one I just did was 3-dimensional. I'm just gonna look at my models. So these are like prefabs. These are like groups of objects or groups of scripts you could do. So I made a bookshelf. I have a candle that I made here. A canteen. Chair. Clock, an old-fashioned clock. This is the combination lock that we made in the previous area. We can use it in any other build we want. A desktop lamp. Elevator script. This is for to script the elevator. An entire first-person script. An item box, a lamp, some lights, landing pad lights. This is for a Zelda map. We actually made Link, you see here, with a bunch of decals. A microphone, statue, a stormy skybox. Salmus character, a typewriter, a vase, a wrecked car with broken glass, a third person. Speaking about the broken glass car, we don't need this anymore, but throw it away after. The third person mechanic, which you're probably going to use. A ball light. A bench. This is the Metroid doors that I built. Door arc. Calendar, which we can't see. Flame torch, a ceiling light, chandelier, door plus frame, a DVD, light, flame torch. A ladder code. I don't really like this metal door. I'm gonna delete it. A bookshelf. A royal chair. Glass dome. A bar chair, a candle stand, candles, chair, another chair, a dome, some doorknobs, a fence, some files, a glass cup, light, a picture frame, a metal door with an arch frame, Metroid Prime main menu screen I made, a small picture frame, a royal chair, small picture frame, a spider artificial intelligence, a teacup set, a bigger teacup set, butterfly logic, candle stand. This is our cave material that we used. Chandelier. This is a door code thing. A ceiling fan. A giant lamp. A lamp. Another lamp. This is our light bulb. Cop car. This is some sort of lighting effect. Phone. Pot. Another skybox. You can actually delete a sign. But you're probably gonna delete this sign. Probably keep it though. Seat. Top door decoration. And a window. And then the zombie artificial intelligence. And this is our respawn points. A boat door. We're gonna delete this boat door. I'm not really a feel for it. We got a coat hanger. For cop car. A good light. Honor statue. Amp. Light. This is the Metroid Prime hologram thing, and then the Metroid Prime door. Old clock, we can't see it here. This is like one of those old-fashioned telephones. Small little plant that's doing a weird animation with the plants. Roadblock. Then another Zelda boat thing. Build share. I'm not sure I'll delete that yet. And then we have another Metroid Prime terminal thing. A tornado. The translator door for Metroid Prime. And then the wheeling chair. And that's about it, really. So I'll be releasing the video on my main channel and my how do I say it? Yeah, I'll be releasing this map on my main channel and this channel as a separate video, as a showcase like I usually do. Even though I did build it here live on the channel, it took me 10 hours to build this. So I'm going to be playing this map as long as with my other map. So I'm sharing the map. So every time I build something within this engine, I can share my map with other people and they can play it as well. They can choose to dislike it and like it depending on the what they like. I'm very I'm not critical. If I played some creations today and I liked them, I don't think I disliked anything today. Yeah, I think everything that I played today I actually liked. So I'm very generous when I rate maps. You know, I'm not going to be an asshole and just dislike the map just because I'm jealous of it or something. That's a very stupid reason to downvote a map. You should only downvote a map if something horribly wrong happened to you or something like that. Like a massive glitch happened where you got stuck. That's grounds for disliking the map. You know, if people dislike the map, I'm assuming that something bad happened. And that's kind of out of my control because the program I'm using, this game I'm using, is broken, severely broken. So this map works well for me, but if somebody else plays it, it probably doesn't work for them. And unfortunately, that's out of my control. You know, like on this map, maybe this map worked well for other people, but it broke for others. You know, same thing with this map. I got 2 dislikes, so maybe 2 people managed to break the map somehow. I don't know how, but maybe there was something that I overlooked. I don't know. And sometimes I would wondering why the dislike. I wish that there would be another option where you can type it like, the reason why I disliked your map because I broke it in this way. And so I can know for the future. You know, but when someone gives me a dislike, I'm thinking maybe because they're jealous or something wrong happened. And if that's the case, I would like to know what happened, what was wrong. Like I would like to know, or maybe they just didn't like it. There was always a third possibility as well. And everyone has the right to their own opinion, of course. Like if you don't like the map or the game, that's fine. You know what I mean? If you didn't like the map because something was broken in it, I would love to know what it was. But unfortunately, there's no way of me knowing. Of course, you know what I mean? So I spelt the title wrong. I said count yard when it's supposed to be courtyard. I made a spelling error. So someone can dislike the map because I made a spelling error in the title of the map. You know what I mean? That's grounds for disliking, right? Because I made a mistake. In this map, there was a few little mistakes I made, like very graphical mistakes that I made. So 6 people like this map. So people really love that map. So I'm going to be playing through all the maps and then I'll play through the caves. All the latest maps that I've done. So this map I worked on, it actually tells me 7/15/2023. So that was the 7th month 15. That was a few months ago, I think, right? So this was a remake of Code Veronica X. It's the same menu system and everything. And there's a glitch here. You see how there's like a white fog? That's a glitch. As soon as I press the menu button and come out of it, there's no more white fog. So there's another problem with the game. So yeah, so this was a build that I did long time ago. It was a game that I grew up with that came out 25 years ago. It was called Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Remade the level. I think it's a very well detailed level. I had a lot of problems at the end too with the saving that issue because I have max space for this map. You had to go to the computer because this door was locked. This is the conference room. This is a royal hallway with all the lights. This is the art room, which is completely optional. There's a puzzle in here you can solve. That's completely optional. You don't have to solve that puzzle. The puzzle in here you have to solve, or else you're unable to complete the map. This is a gallery room. Right, there's like a bunch of guns on the wall, an airplane, toy airplane, a toy boat, and some tanks. You're supposed to get an item in here. And I make it very easy. In the original Resident Evil game, you had to solve like a whole puzzle and everything. This one, a monkey can do it. You just walk up to the wall and it does it for you. Like, I make it super, super simple. You don't even have to access all the rooms in this level in order to complete it. You can just take the main path, or if you want, you can explore all the areas. And as I stated in later on in the stream, you don't have to collect all the items. That's all optional. Lock there. This is supposed to be a casino, a private casino room. We play blackjack and poker. The balcony here. Slot machines. Portrait. Have this little area here, which is like a little desk room with a light. This is the boss's room. Like a very fancy room. And then obviously you're gonna notice there's something here. Maybe there's a door behind here. Or something, right? Something that slides on the floor. And there is something there. You can tell that there's something there. You don't know what it is. So you can go to the computer. And what do you know? There's a hidden pathway. A hidden door. This is like a nice comprised room that I built. Very, very well made room. I did the wallpaper. I colorized the walls. Did the carpets. Readjusted the chairs and everything. All custom made. And even had the fan rotate 360 degrees. And then lighting, of course. Lighting is very important. Candles. This is supposed to be a walkway. This is a main mansion room right here. Very, very nice. Our hallway here. That's the end, the finish line right there. This is a very simple map. No one should have a lot of problems completing it. And look, I didn't even get the bronze medal, meaning that you don't even have to collect almost no items to complete the map. I collected like 5 items, and I was still able to complete the map. So I'm noticing why there's a bunch of dislikes. I'm not sure. I don't think there's any way of breaking that map that I just played through. So now this is another map. This is one that people liked. Took time doing the lighting and stuff for this map. You don't have to push this auger. It's great. And if you want, upstairs there's going to be a pool table. There's a guitar there. Our case on the floor. You need to get this item though. Wow, there's like frame. What is this frame rate? A lot of frames here. Dropping frames for whatever reason. Self-casting shadows of the butterflies as they roam around the light. All the paintings I've done on the wall. Silhouette paintings that I had to do. These rooms are all optional. You don't even have to go in here. The windows. I probably showed off this map in the beginning. Right? I'm not gonna play it. I already shown this map in the beginning of the stream. Same thing with this map. I'll play through the courtyard again though. That was the latest one I did. And I also did the aquarium arena. I think I did a stream where I did all of these maps. One of the streams where I showed off a bunch of stuff. Again, there's a glitch with the... I mean, it kind of looks good with the horizon thing. Like a little bit of a horizon, but as soon as I go, that's a glitch. It's supposed to be there. So this is the courtyard level. The level that I did a month ago. Valley Cave Summit Forest. Also, that kind of does itself. Just by walking up to him. Made like a whole forest section. I had to put like individual fog and stuff. The moon is actually a flat moon that I just put in the distance. The moon is not even round, it's like a flat piece. And yeah, I had to, there was a lot of time putting these trees here. I had to put them one by one. Because I wanted to make it look realistic as possible. The forest. So I had to put trees one by one. A set of bushes one by one. Yeah, it took a lot of time, but at the end it looks good. It's good. It looks very good. One by one. You have a fireplace here. There's a shadow effect. Fireplace. You have to go inside here because you need to collect a... Oh yeah, and you also need the battery. Won't be able to complete the map without those items. Climbed up, cleared away. This is an elevator. I'm gonna go this way. With the battery. Can use the elevator now. Okay, now the waterfall is gone. Waterfall is gone. Collect an item. Say. It's for the mines level. Go here. Nice. It's the end. It's the end of that map. This is the new map. I'm gonna have to say maybe 2 people beats this. Could be wrong though. So RE1 caves FPS from RE1 mines level. I didn't make a mistake this time. I chose to do caves because I was worried that mines, because this game has a very strict language where if you say mines, it's gonna think that I'm quoting landmines or whatever. I played a map that I just did. We're gonna see how long this map. I think this is gonna be the longest Resident Evil map to date. up the code. That is it. That's gonna be it for the mines build. That was 5 minutes and 58 seconds. Made a few mistakes. It wasn't that much of a... It took a long time to build. Maybe about 2 weeks? Maybe about a week or 2 weeks. Let's say about a week to do the mines build. That's it. I guess I will see you on the next build. I'm gonna do one more build on this channel, Saints Custom Designs. Then and that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the altar, the rest of the mines build. So I'm gonna say the altar, the rest of the altar and the mines, and the mansion. Yep. So it's gonna be like I'm gonna comprise the altar level, which is a short little level. I'm gonna put the rest of the mines in there, and then that's about it. Actually, yeah, I can actually merge the altar level with the mines at the end because it's gonna be a cave section as well, and then put the mansion in the rest of the mine section, right? Gonna be weird though. I'm gonna do that. I have no idea how many people are gonna beat this particular build. People had trouble with the courtyard build because you do have to do a lot of steps. You have to get like the battery, and then you have to get the crank. But it was just like that in the original game, so yeah. And RE1 caves level. You have to do a lot. You have to do a lot of stuff. But it's doable. I did it. I made it and I beat it. It's not that hard. You can solve it. I made it easy. Um, that's the level that I made. That's gonna be it. I'm going to get something to eat and just hit the hay. I'll probably do like I'll do this level thing tomorrow. Uh, I'll do the caves video tomorrow. I'm gonna do a showcase of me showing the caves. It's probably gonna be like a 20-minute video. Gonna have some musics and stuff to it, and just showing you how I did the giving you a walkthrough on how to complete the level and showing you the surrounding areas. And I'm going to be chaptering the video so you can see the different chapters of the video. The same thing I did with RE1, Residence, Aqua Facility, and the courtyard. So yeah, we're going to be doing that the same way. That's going to be the end of the stream. 10 hours and 30 minutes. might be the end of the level.